How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. You made it to the weekend. Almost. Almost there. Hey, glad to hear it, Wave Zero. Hope your recovery is quick. That's not a droid we want to see. If I draw a bishop next turn, I'm going to want to have passed it right away. Chavez is back in Hitmonkey decks where she belongs. Something like that. They have our Hitmonkey, and we get to know with certainty they have Hella. Ronin, unfortunately, implies that Sandman is a thing that could be happening to us here.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're probably just supposed to leave.
Escaped.
How did the Sparkle Summons go? I lost the 50-50 to Yankyu, and then I got Sparkle in the next 10 pull after, so it was fine. That's one of those retreats there where, like, it's 100% predicated on format knowledge, right? Like, our hand's good, we're in a good position against an average opponent that's not playing a Sandman deck. We should stay there and, like, play a game, but because our opponent is playing our polarized hard counter, it's just time to go. This might be this, actually. Let's get Bishop loading up. That's annoying, but not the end of the world, I suppose.
Oh, snap.
I haven't done anything so far. Moriarty, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. They're about to, like, put Electro into Oscorp Tower, aren't they?
Escaped.
I dream and long for the days of Marvel Snap where the good decks were doing interesting things and not just playing Sandman and Goliath. It's been 84 years. Probably Loki. Oh, Atlanta's bad for us too. Honestly. Maybe they'll Snowguard it. It's not. This location's not stellar for them either. Yeah, perfect. Oh, Chavez. This old gal, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Do 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 do. Can I only sub with my prime after the current sub expires? Yes. Yeah, you have to wait for the current one to go away. Thanks. Oh, that's one of my biggest pet peeves in fucking Marvel Snapchat. The stupid letting you snap while the timing window is like that is so obnoxious. This shouldn't be a thing that happens. This is 10. This is 8. This is 11. This is 11. They're also up here by more, though. So maybe I stack more here. I want to be able to put myself in a potential lose the Nexus, win the game scenario. Okay, we're good. Tie the Nexus, win the game, also acceptable. Hey, look, chat. Their Gladiator gave me a 9 power card. Thanks, bud. There's what happened. So my complaint about the snap is I kind of wanted to snap before turn 5 flipped up, but I waited a little bit too long and it already locked in my play. And the timing window was by the time I pressed the button, the server was already through, basically. So it snapped going into turn 6 effectively, even though I wanted to snap while I was going into turn 5. In my opinion, it should really lock your ability to snap while the animations are playing out. It shouldn't let me snap when I'm effectively in between turns. But that's also the reason why we talked about it in the past, why the really competitive players, they always rope the full way and never snap before the very end. So that way it gives them maximum time to think about stuff like that so they never get caught by awkwardness like that. Sure, I could have decoded the HUD. That's correct. I missed that. I think Forge almost assuredly stays in Destroy as a 2/2. The Destroy deck needs the Destroy deck needs a critical mass of ways to make Deadpool bigger before it starts pumping it up. I think if you wanted to experiment with something other than, that's gonna be so annoying. If you wanted to experiment with something other than Forge and Destroy, it's probably like Nova, but I think Forge is probably still better. I think Loki is balanced. I don't think anybody knows anything about what's good, bad, or otherwise, because we just had a fairly sizable change to the metagame. So I'm not going to give you some kind of hot take that some shitter's going to try and hold me to later because it was too early to give a take. This ain't my first time. If I do this... Next turn I can go like Demon, Hitmonkey, Demon, and then I can beast them back. Probably the line. How unlucky are we? Incredibly unlucky is the answer. Some days you're the pigeon, other days the statue, gamers. Oh my god, and they hit Baron Mordor off of the expansion. What an absolute joke. Marble Staps tried to tell me I shouldn't have signed out early. Fucking sweaty gamers. Hit the nuts and still run the rope all the way down. What an asshole. No, they snapped! They were just doing the thing we were talking about a minute ago, where they take the rope and run it all the way fucking down because they're a miserable human being. Aina Brian, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I mean, I think I have to do this. I can't. I need locations to play to. It is worth noting that Snowguard as a potential draw has potential to get us into Sancta, which is one of the reasons to play her in this deck.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Sorry, Chad. I don't have it in me to play an Ego game. It's just been such a miserable morning so far. Sandman, Gambit 1 and 4. Yeah, I saw the Vibranium offer in the shop. It's the first one I'm going to skip. They've just done too many of them too quickly. And I assume part of their reason to do so many so quickly is they're trying to find out what the limits of people spending money are, but I'm done. I'm tapped out. Hey, thanks for keeping on, Super Retroid. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Honestly, the fact that I'm not playing a card on 1 maybe means I should wait to snap on 2. If I do this, I get demon thing, and then these two come back to my hand. If I put this into here, I get demon thing, and then all 3 of these come back to my hand, which is probably fine. Oh, I needed to play. I messed up. I needed to play this before I played the bees. Mastic Demon. Chat, there's literally a fucking Cosmo right here. Please, for the love of God, stop. Oh, so my blob is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I get Snowguard Bird to turn off Shuri's. Ooh, that's actually a good line. That means I probably win there, yeah? That's the same as armor, basically. Yeah, it's a good show. Alright, just leaving.
Victory.
I was thinking the armor versus this didn't matter, but yeah, getting to have Shuri's Lab and then not getting to have Shuri's Lab is solid. Snowguard's a card we had tested in this archetype when they first downgraded her to 2, and then she kind of fell by the wayside for other options. But she does have nice utility in this deck and all. There's a lot of lockout locations that being able to slip into is very good. Would Bear and Death's Domain do that? Bear does not interact with Death's Domain at all. Bear only interacts with locations that have some type of trigger right when they reveal. Yeah, we were talking the other day about best redesigns in Marvel Snap's history to date, and I think either Snowguard or Spider-Man is number one. They're both pretty solid for sure. I splurged on an armor last night, chat, and I got rewarded in my split. Don't be like me, make better choices. I'm an adult, I'm like making dumb decisions. So in a chat the other day, what did they say? They were like, I'm an adult, I can eat whatever I want, and I go to bed whenever I want, and I wish there was somebody out there that would take this power away from me. Hey, happy birthday, Godsabone. Am I armoring here? Do I need to armor here? I probably don't need to armor here in this matchup, yeah? I think I'm gonna need a big flourish. I think I'm gonna do this and hope to draw Beast. New viewer, curious with a particular reason to keep Twitch chat in sub-only mode. One of my greatest strengths as a content creator is my ability to regularly interact with and read chat and respond to messages like yours. We regularly have 1,500, 2,000, sometimes even 3,000 people in here. So by making it so subscribers get priority, it makes it so the people who pay my bills and allow this to be my job get the bulk of my attention. Or just dead here. I'm not staying in. Thank you, Ganil, for never snapping. Appreciate you. They should have snapped before they did this. They definitely should have snapped before they bladed Infinite and played Chavez. Even with requiring non-subs to use channel points to send sub-messages periodically, I still sometimes miss messages when chat gets really busy, and I prefer to miss as few messages as possible from the people who support my stuff. Like the channel points so people who can't afford to support or choose not to can still send messages periodically. If they have something important to say is great. It also means that the people that aren't sending me money think a little bit more thoroughly about what they're sending and don't just like roll their face across their keyboard and press enter after every word they feel like they should type. There are a lot of perfectly fine Twitch.tv channels where the goal of that channel is people to just like type memes into chat, and the chat's just like a cluttered spammy mess and people are into that, but I don't want that to be my channel. I don't think snap will ever reach a point where players snap appropriately. I completely agree with that. Like 110% Marvel Snap has structured itself in a way where we will likely never have super duper competitive stuff. I think I'm playing this turn because I want to double on her.
Oh, snap.
Is snappable at this point? Am I okay just drawing Vibranium at this point? I think I am. Okay, so this puts this back in my hand, and then Snowguard generates me 2 things. So the question is, do I want to cut myself off a draw to make Snowguard things this turn? Are any of my draws good? Not really. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to do it just because, learn to draw Vibranium. Yeah, I guess drawing a Vibranium would have been fine. Like the +2 mode on Nico is lovely. I ended up not having priority. My thought process was if I end up having, or did anyways, my thought process was if I end up having priority, I can use the lab and then hawk them out of using the lab, but we're pretty unlikely to have priority when I bounce these back to my hand, right? So it just should have been an on thing. How is Chavez feeling? Okay so far. If she would stop hitting Hood, that would be great. Is Chavez or Hawkeye a better fit? I don't know. Hawkeye's worse against, Hawkeye is worse against Destroy and Killmonger, but I'm playing Armor, so maybe that's fine. One of the things that's noteworthy about Chavez instead of Hawkeye is that Chavez is a bit better with Nico Minoru, because you don't mind turning Chavez into a demon or sacking her to draw cards. Garbo Pants, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. It's a fun one with the ninja. If this doesn't diff us, we'll snap. All right, as you will. Press the button anyways. Our hand's real good. I'll just get sandbanded anyways. Flats. Very Monka. No chill. Have some adverts, chat.
Escape.
I don't have a witty segue. I'm glad I kind of had gotten beat down so far this morning. Maybe we'll cheer up in a bit. Sarah, 6 for the 24 months. Welcome back. Big ol' pile of tech cards. The patch definitely did absolutely nothing, or the OTA did nothing to move the needle on. You should probably have Shang-Chi in every deck. There's a very, very real chance that the armor in this deck should just be a Shang-Chi, but I'm gonna play with all proactive cards to start, and we'll see where we end up from there. We're gonna play Loki today. I don't know. That deck doesn't really have any cards that changed. So probably not. Need to play games with things that are potentially different for content. This might be a bounce the Falcon angle. Mr. Flo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think I've played Chavez 5 or 6 times now, and this is the 3rd time I've hit Hood. Chavez and Hood are secretly dating. Certainly feels like it. One, 2, 3. Demon is 4. We'll still draw a card next turn. Oh, they're Lokiing. Okay, that makes sense. How big is this? Did I beat 16 here? I think so, yeah. Barely. Barely. Good news. Only Hitmonkey is good to Loki out of my deck. Yep. Cutting Hood because of Chavez is out of the question. Yeah, you'd cut Chavez before you cut Hood. The Chavez slot could be Hawkeye or Ant-Man. But I want to play some games with the new card before I write it off. All right, Chavez on 1, Hood still in the deck every time, right? Ooh. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. It's also worth noting that, like, Chavez is awkward with Nico to a degree, right? Like, there's a different world where I would want to do this if this had been a Forge buff to buff the Nico Minoru, or if this had been a Hawkeye, it would be better. This Hawkeye would be big, and then this would be a demon, and I'd be happy about it. I think I'm just supposed to do this now, especially with the bishop in hand, but It's worth noting, like, this would have been significantly better as Hawkeye here, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Locking this in is bad if I draw Beast, but it's good against that. It's also good when one of my 2 hit monkeys 50% gets pulled here. It's fine for Falcon. The replacements are. I'm not even sure if Snowguard's good in this deck yet. As you will. Two cards from the Snowguard. Pick these up. Next turn I'd be able to play Hit Monkey, Snowguard, Demon. So each of the Hit Monkeys would be +6. Is that worth locking myself out over here, though? Oh, there's a Mobius in play, too. Yeah, good call. I think we just do this then, yeah. Does Bear trigger Sicard? No. Would trigger Hub, though. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going up to 15. I'm going up to 18. This is 9. This is 6. So this is 22, 28. 18 and 28. So I need this many stats here. Probably they're at a soft 15 here. If they brood the center, they go to 10, and then Surfer only gets them to 16. So 18 should be plenty here, yeah? We get caught by Shadow King. They'd have actually lost if they would have gone all in on the right, but I don't think they could realistically play for only 8 on the left.
This just in.
Play one that for sure, 100%. love waking up after leaving Twitch on Jeff to find myself watching Supermarket Simulator. What a wild path my computer took. It's interesting. So if I play Hitmonkey this turn, it counts all the cards I play out next turn. This makes Monkey a bit smaller, but it lets the Bishop grow. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. We spent yesterday playing almost entirely Cerebro decks. We played Cerebro 2, 5, and 7 yesterday. I think it's likely that Adam Warlock is still not good, yep.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Okay, so if they Heimdall, I need to put 9 over here in case they Heimdall. Or I need to beat 9 over here in case they Heimdall. But I also need to be able to beat them putting stats in other places. So I think I put 8 over here so we get to 15. I'll limp here, but chance we're dead. Not a Heimdall. Whatever they did beat 15 here. Oh, this is one of our cards. Oh, they played the dagger last. I'm dumb. We should have left. 100% should have left. I was like, in my head when I was counting, the Human Torch and the dagger were gonna be in the same spot, but we knew they had this, right? Which lets them split them. My MMR band, Corvus Sandman. Our first 2 matches this morning were Corvus Sandman. So not lucky, just have played more than a couple of games. Looking forward to 2 new card releases next week that hopefully push people off of discard being the hot new thing. Hey, look, my hood will be +1 power now because we get to double Chavez. Won 8 straight matches in Infinity and Gold Conquest with the Call Obsidian deck for the best decks video. Yeah, that one's really solid. played Human Torch out on 1. Phoenix Force, maybe? I don't know, gamers. Alright, we gave the Phoenix Force deck 2 extra cards. I'm gonna assume they didn't drop Phoenix Force. Monkey! That turd was bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Snap this if this is an okay location.
Snap.
You tried to do Adam Warlock yet? Yeah, he's still bad. So fill my hand. That's probably not worth it. Gonna say we're getting Galactus, but Ant-Man is throwing me for a loop a little bit here. Chavez! We've been talking about Chavez versus Forge, and this is the first time in about an hour that Chavez onto Mysterio has come up. Which is a similar interaction to Chavez on Bast. I.e., I get a 2/6 Mysterio and then 2/2 power Mysterios. You're like putting Iron Man in this type of outsource. No, I actually despise it. Unironically. I think Iron Man is, if you feel like you need a card to cut down something big, you should just play Shang-Chi in this deck. And I think if you feel like you should play Shang-Chi or Iron Man, you should probably just play a different deck.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, you know what? I bet they were assuming we just couldn't get into here, and that they were gonna end up playing for a tiebreaker this game. Is what I bet happens here. Wow, they stayed. Do they have a way to get more than 6 points into here? Woo! Saved by the Mysterio gamers. I think we're gonna win the breaker regardless. Professor X makes sense in their output range. No, are they gonna get us on the breaker? Our monkey's pretty big, right? We're 22, 32. Yeah, they'd have gotten us on the breaker. Close. We're lucky they had priority. Of course, I guess we ensured that they had priority by not keeping cards in play. Professor X was out to scam chat, but they were the ones getting scammed. Chavez on our Mysterio wins us that game, huh? How did they have the energy for X and Titania with the Havoc trigger? They had X cost them 4 because they had Ravona in play. The fact that you're in the top 1,000 displayed on your LinkedIn profile. This person was playing the move deck, I think. This is the downside to playing the ladder will queue into the same 3 people. Oh, they were the surfer deck. Gladiator, appreciate you. So I think I actually play these off of Castle Blackstone because next turn I want to beast back a 1-drop with these, so that way I want to beast back a 1-drop so that way I can play the 1-drop out. We need to dodge Mobius here as a card they're playing. Of course there's Silver Surfer next to Zabu deck, chat. Why wouldn't it be? I think I need to actually not copy anything with this, because I don't want to leave cards in play. It's important that I throw priority here to dodge Killmonger. Of course. I could also do this. That's so close. That's so close. Basting Mysterio is kind of appealing. Yeah, they're just leaving. They beat us. They can't beat us because we managed to not have priority. Like the play here, if they don't leave, is Demon, Mysterio middle, and then Hit Monkey right, and then a Hood somewhere. Then the Hit Monkey gets 3, 4, 5, 6. Be an 18 power Hit Monkey. Nico is my most played card for the 5th month in a row. Ah, a fellow gamer of culture, I see. Marvel Snap needs more Nico Minarus and less blobs. Less Cull Obsidians and Scars. Obviously, not every card can be Nico Minoru, but like once a quarter would be nice to get an interesting deep card. So I got a free beast, which is not bad. And what are the odds on this, chat? I got a Triskelion for 4 cards, and every single one of them is made better by basting. What an incredible outcome. We snapped this. I don't know if we snapped this. This, having extra cards in our hand is like not stellar for us. I'll snap on the Hit Monkey drop. I haven't seen any of their actual cards yet, right? No, Ravona's an actual card. Snapping them having a Ravona is actually a little scary on Onslaught Citadel, because a lot of Ravona decks are good to hear. We'll get a little bit more information about what they're doing from this Yondu. Galactus bullshit? Our draw's not bad against Galactus bullshit. It's definitely this. But I think it's this. I already snapped this game, right? They are a Sentry deck, so this is an 80. This was a randomly created Sentry. There's Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do I need 2 extra points on Collector, or would I rather just have more stats here? I think I'd rather just have more stats here, yeah? Oh, yeah, I forgot that the first part of the track on the shop is always free, yeah? Nah, I'm not giving them any money this time around, but we'll get 100 free credits, sure. You can repeat the track. I mean, getting to repeat that track is a win for Second Dinner, not for you gamers. I'm not even doing the track once. They finally hit my limit. I'm spent out. That's unfortunate. Start was really good, but these locations are just shit for us. I'm doing this because I can armor Clintar. I lose points off the demon, not into here though, just said. Yeah, so I think the sequence here and why I'm snapping, I'm gonna go Nico into Arbor, into Falcon, Chavez to lock this here. And then I have this at a decent size and this, and I'm getting another Chavez trigger off the top. And my top card is either Mysterio plus Hitmonkey. Arbor's so good into these Century Annie decks. I feel like what allows to be Nico is useful is the sheer number of things he does. I think Snap would be a less fun game if there were too many more cards like her. Completely fucking disagree. I think Snap would be a harder game for people that have smooth brains to play if there were more Nico Minoru cards, because Nico Minoru is a card that's not just play my Alliance, delete your play the game. It's easy for me now. More options is more fun and more opportunities for skill expression. I agree, I wouldn't want every card to be Nico Minoru, but having a few cards each season be like Nico Minoru would definitely make the game a better place. There were, you know, long term, if there were half a dozen cards that had more, as many options as she does. I think that would make Marvel Snap a much better game. Skip on the draw mode and get Collector down here. How has Chavez felt? Chavez has felt functional. Their deck's probably really good at enabling Collector, their Devil Dinosaur deck. Marvel Snap is having a minute here, chat. I assume they're just Loki. Hitmonkey's gonna get +8, which puts it to 10. My Mysterio is a 6 and 2 2s, which puts me to +12 on the right. I think I want to play for everywhere. This deck runs Goliath. Yes, the opponent's archetype has been playing Goliath. It's another reason to put armor in my deck. I think I do this. Oh my god, did I just lose 2 locations by 1? No. Yeah, I just lost by 1 in 2 spots. Man, that's frustrating. I lost every location by 1? No, tie 1-1. What a close game. Cost reduction is so fucking stupid, chat. So, it's so annoying to me that they haven't touched this card. Bounce cards need to get nerfed before they decide to finally address Sabu. Orphan Matter, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yes, Hitmonkey still counts your cards that got Goliath in whether or not he, and what he counts as things. Frickin' Icebox, man. I tried the Alliance version of Loki. Easily won a gold conquest and then thought to myself, wait, I didn't play Loki once and just did Miss Marvel Super Giant Alliance things. Yup.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I'm probably supposed to leave. Am I gonna be a fish? I think I might be a fish here. My hand's just so sweet. Yeah, yeah. Demon in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come back. They're just so... Falcon picks things up in the order they were put into play. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this gets up to 17, 27 over here. Just dead. I should have left when they snapped on Lady Sif, which is really just like my neck's got a kind of good draw. Opponent played one card, discarded one thing, and it's like, yeah, probably gotta go. I like these bounce decks, but they've just been hit so many times while these other things just run ram shot that just never gonna be better than B plus again, I don't think. Would Bear on Central Park clutter them enough for Hella to not be good? I don't think so. Yeah, they're only reanimating like 2 things. Alright, they have a bishop, which probably isn't very good for them. So we got that going for us. I'll put this over here just in case. Could be like a Dracula, and then I'll need the help. All things considered, that's a fine outcome. Hey, I am the Danger Zone. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I had a good one here. I think I just do this for the sake of trying to make sure we beat the Dracula and their bishop over here. Could have been a Galactus, that's true. Could have been a Galactus. finally our opponent's turn to be the statue, chat. Finally not us. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Bye, friends.
Victory.
All right, some closing thoughts on Bounce before we move along. I think I was happy with Chavez. Snowguard had some awkward hand size things, but her Bear and Hawks were also okay. I could take or leave this card. Armor was absolutely stellar at multiple points throughout that set. I'm very, very happy with the armor slot. Chavez, I could take or leave. Snowguard, I could take or leave. The other cards all seemed fine. Other one drops to consider for these slots are Hawkeye and probably Ant-Man, honestly, as a consideration. You could also play Spider-Ham or Iceman. Those would be probably my top 4 for these 2 slots. Spider-Ham, Iceman, Hawkeye, and Ant-Man. I will say the number one thing that I wanted Snowguard for was not a matchup that we ran into, and that's this deck basically never beats Living Tribunal combo in a 7-turn game. So having Snowguard where you can turn off their Limbo is a really big deal. And it is worth noting that Snowguard, even just played on the last turn, is essentially a 4-power 1-drop when we have Collector in play. So I think I'd play some more games with her, but I might try like Hawkeye over Chavez. Chavez was like awkward with Hood and spots, but good with Mysterio and others. It is worth noting too that Chavez was awkward with Bass sequencing at a number of points, which is probably a knock against her more so than the anti-Hood synergy. I think next time I play this, I'd probably start here. I think I'd give Snowguard another run through, and then give this a try. What is armor for anti-destroy tech or Killmonger? So not only does she protect your 1-drops against Killmonger, but she's also your little cards grow big enough to get hit by Shang-Chi periodically, and armor is really good against the Sentry Annihilus decks, because this deck is really good at filling locations, so you could just armor plus 3 cards, right? And then their void is stuck there, which is quite strong. Yeah, I need more Hitmonkey boosters. How many splits do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 splits on him. We didn't play Hitmonkey when it was busted, so we're making up for lost time. All right, gamers. Speaking of time being lost, the non-subs are about to lose 2 minutes to these adverts. We're going to play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, stats. We had okay stats. We're at 11 and 9 on the ladder. It's fine. Not impressive, but fine. Look at some early metagame stats here in a second. Once the non-subs are back. If I wanted to play Captain Marvel, what deck would your... I don't think there's any competitive decks that play Captain Marvel. Your best answer is probably make some Zabu Miss Marvel deck 1 card worse by shoving her in there, but just genuinely aren't competitive decks that want to play that card. I'm shocked they haven't given her 5th point of power back. click on these to get rid of these. Oh, it takes you to the shop. Look at that. What a deal. Oh, we can share my stats recap real quick. Get 100 credits for downloading this, right? Your most played card was armor. This is how you wanna know how you can know I'm the fucking hero of Marvel Snapchat? Because my most played card is armor, not fucking Shang-Chi. We're just trying to get by in this cold hard world. You upgraded Angela 46 times. Sure did. Need another gold split. It just wouldn't happen. Do you know why? Do you know why our win rate is 71% with Maria Hill, chat? Because she's only in Kitty Loki. We've won a lot with that deck. I'm not gonna be on the hook for this one, I decided. I might get this. 1,400 gold and 1,000 credits is a pretty solid rate. Hey, Cannon, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Shall we refresh some untapped stats? Snap Junkie, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. Digital Rhino coming in hot for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Why is exposing your full Snap ID a big deal? I expose my full Snap ID all the time. Is there something nefarious people are able to do with that? Yeah, we'll have a best X video up tomorrow. I wait for data to populate on Untapped, so that way I can put together something that's semi-informed. People might buy me things. Yeah, exactly. So ranked as Black Knight. Yeah, I imported this one. We'll probably play some of this today. Do you think with the amount you play and was a free-to-play player, would you have all of the cards? So you could never have all of Series 4 and 5 at the same time as a free-to-play player in Marvel Snap, but you'll have your choice of which Series 4 and 5 cards you do and don't have. But free-to-play players will always get Series 3 complete. That's by design. So I think there's like 50-ish Series 4 and 5 cards, and I think free-to-play players can have like half or so of those 50. Oh, if New Versus site lets you save payment information without a login, that seems problematic. But I always pay via PayPal, which needs my PayPal login, so I'm cool there. If you're paying with a credit card and maybe it lets you save that would not be good. But that's not a, you shouldn't share your stat by, well, I guess in the short term, that's a New Versus thing, shouldn't be saving it without a login. Oh, you need the CVV to complete a payment. Okay, that's fine then. As a free-to-play player, I'm currently missing 12 Series 4 and 5 cards. Okay, so that's even higher than I was expecting. You can get like 30 or 40 of them. I think there's 55, so you have like 40 plus of them as free-to-play. That's why they added a new release every month, by the way, chat. Free-to-play player missing only 12 Series 4 or 5 cards. You know, I would be surprised if it does that, NT. Alright, his Conquest probably looks very different if I look at Infinity Conquest. Loki is predictably at the top of Infinite Conquest. But also, when I say, and again, this is why context is key, right? Like, even I refer to this deck as a Loki deck. But like, you're like, oh, the Loki deck has the best stats in Conquest. It's like, oh, it's a Loki deck. Or is it a Zabu, Shang-Chi, Miss Marvel pile of tech cards that like sometimes audibles with Loki? Jeff, what's your take on the effect of the OTA meta? OTA of the meta. Painful but necessary, question mark. A chat. My early initial impression of the OTA after playing for less than a day. So this is super fucking early. But like my initial impression is that maybe the only deck that's worse after this OTA is Thanos. I don't know that this OTA actually is going to move the needle on anything key. I guess Darkhawk gets a bit worse too, but like Darkhawk wasn't super popular anymore. So like, I don't know that really, like, I can't like, I've been playing for like 9 to 10 hours a day and I can count on one hand the number of times I'd hit Darkhawk typically. Yeah, Destroy is like, and this kind of highlights how Second Dinner tends to balance things. Like, they don't balance things with the goal of making them unplayable, right? They balance them with the goal of making them worse but still competitive. What do the hella lockjaw decks look like? Still pretty fucking good, chat, is the answer to your question. Still pretty freaking good. Oh, that's interesting though. So this is the build that people were playing before. That one is markedly worse here. But these other builds that are playing slightly different cards are still putting up very strong metrics and similar sample sizes. Even the comments about Darkhawk, chat, this is just actually the same fucking deck from before the change. It's actually just identical. it's literally the like, because card for card, only Darkhawk is 5 now. Chiga! Cheek, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I mean, like, sure, these are probably worse than what the numbers were before, but they're still not bad numbers. People are still bouncing it too, like. I don't know, gamers. People rush to have hot takes too quickly after changes. Oh, how's Lockjaw Thanos? That's a good question. Let's look at that. No large samples here. No individual list with 200 games. The stock list with 120 games still looks great. Small sample here, could obviously move, but 56% 120 games, like. At a 75% win rate with Thanos this season. Previously, that was not from a small sample. I think Lockjaw Thanos was legitimately the best deck beforehand. No, this is Ladder Gap. And this deck's better in Conquest typically, I believe. Yeah, there's just no sample size here for Infinite Conquest yet. Yeah, the Black Knight deck. Let's actually play the Black Knight deck a little bit. I had imported it later. Where is it? Any Black Knight. Treadle! Sir, making your Prime sub here. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. I'm a season pass gamer and I'm currently missing 8 cards, 3 of which are this season while I build my keys back up. Yep.
Enough said, bub.
They have an infinite. We have a death. I'm probably supposed to blade somewhere else, actually. In case we drew Sentry. ISD is probably over. It's just super awkward. Maybe Shang-Chi lets us pull it out. Maybe I'm supposed to put Hood in the middle and set up Annie Demon on the last turn instead of Shang. Yeah, I should put Hood in the middle and give myself the flexibility to Annie Demon. Is this the full rope into snap at the last minute? Sweaty gamer angle? Nope.
Enough said, bub.
I mean, the Forge Change is a strict downgrade, so like, assuredly, they waited long enough that retreat later might be good here. Probably not. Assuredly, Destroy is marginally worse than it was, which is a good thing. Destroy needed another tap down. The Hulkbuster change was not a real change against Destroy. It's a side grade at best and an upgrade in many spots. Just claimed my Twitch drops mystery variant and it wasn't a pixel. Is this some kind of scam? It is, in fact. You have been scammed, hoodwinked. It's interesting that all the knobs they keep turning and destroy are not the destroy cards themselves, but things that can also be used in other decks. Yeah, that's true. I think the Forge change was overdue, though, for what it's worth.
Snap.
I think Forge has been the best one-drop by a wide margin for a long time, and from a generic power perspective. What are they doing with Ravona Black Swan gamers? Okoye has a one-drop win second hitter. I think with them moving Chavez to 1, they'll never make Okoye a 1 again. So I think Okoye at 1, even as a 1-1, power creeps Chavez as a 1-2. Okoye could probably get kicked up to a 2-3 at least. She's definitely not a super playable card, but she's close. I'd like to see her be 2-3. I like how they... What you doing here, gamer? Guessing very wrong is the answer to what are we doing here. So, I think I actually Ghost Rider Lady Sif here as opposed to Cull Obsidian, because the way I lose this game is Shang-Chi plus enough power to beat me, right? Because 30 should be plenty. I shouldn't need 35. So Lady Sif plays around our lose condition here, which is a Shang-Chi plus stuff.
Victory.
There's a world where I play Cull Obsidian, they have like Shang-Chi plus a 2-power 1-drop plus another card here, and then we lose. So if that's the only way we lose, we should dance around it. Ravona into Black Swan into Professor X plus 1 energy cards that are free is cheesy. Last opponent's got some ideas rolling around. Extra energy for me? Actually, let's spread. I want to take my 1-drops and spread them out because of Cull Obsidian, yeah? Thanks for the 7 months, Benjamin. Not quite discarding that one yet. I think I vibe, but not let them know I'm a Black Knight deck for the time being. Oh, this matchup's gonna be hard for us, chat.
Behold my mighty hand.
Leave when they snap.
Snapped. Escaped.
Part of me wonders if Shang-Chi is better than Enchantress in this deck. Because I feel like we have the ability to generate big enough numbers that we should be able to compete with people that we need to Shang-Chi a lot of the time. But we don't generate big enough numbers to keep up with Living Tribunal bullshit.
This land is always changing.
Oh, snap.
Nailed it. Or should you just cut call for Enchantress? Yeah, I can see that. Wanna prioritize filling the right side up so if we Century, we don't get a void since we're not gonna be able to draw our Nihilus. I think Adam Warlock's probably still bad.
Enough said, bub.
Thank you, Logan. Let's make go Swarm Sentry. It's funny watching Living Tribunal decks play Skrull just to give Loki a way to beat them. Yeah, they're just teching for the mirror and then beating themselves because of it. If having a 10 power blade into the negative zone is scary, it gets them up to 11 there. My Apocalypse gets me to 13 though. It's a bit of a coin flip where we play the Apocalypse too, yeah? We know they have a 4/10 that can't have its power reduced, which I think the fact that they have a card that can't have its power reduced makes them more inclined to play into the negative zone. And we are beating that there because it'll take them to 11 and the Apocalypse takes us to 13. So I think that's the play. I'm gonna lock in and they're not gonna be locked in, which means they're hanging out. Yeah, every time. Yeah, I would assume in an average game they play left and right. Or they just don't have anything else and they're just gonna leave. Okay. Just wait for everyone to retreat. Weird game. Weird game for a weird world. Vibranium shop offer is only on the web shop, yes.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Zabudra. Card's correct. Quantum Tunnel's not terrible for us either. Grandmaster Doctor Strange. But it's definitely playing something sweeter than us. The full Vibranium list available somewhere. It is. It's like, it's loosely $160 for... loosely, it's $160 for, my brain. $160 for 10,000 gold and 16,000 credits. And then a small pile of variants. I don't want to play into Quantum Tunnel this turn, because if I roll the 1 in 4 Lady Sif, we'll get screwed on these voids. I guess if I would have discarded this, I could have Ghost Ridered it back, so maybe that was fine to roll. I would say the question is, are they a Shang-Chi deck, but they need to be a Zabu plus Shang-Chi deck to get their Shang under the goose. So hopefully we're going to be good to giddy up and win left and right here. Well played here. This is a really awesome sequence for my opponent. It'd be a shame if I had a Shang-Chi. Sure would fucking suck for them, chat. What a really neat and impressive game. Neat deck, opponent. Hadouken! Ha! 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 It isn't RNG to leave Vulture behind there. Heimdall always moves your cards in the order they're in the location, so Vulture gets left every time. Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of the Vulture buff, right? Like you jump through a bunch of hoops, you make a bunch of sweet big brain plays to set up your Vulture, and 3 energy Shang-Chi! Ha! 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 It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees, but second dinner's balanced team. Do 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 do. Alright. To the right. Gotta fill the right. Or the sentry will make a void. I would love some friends, Coulson. I keep getting Call Obsidians for free chat. It feels like cheating. That's actually just incredibly unfair.
Opponent snapped.
What's a real Marvel Snap card that beats me here? We're beating Eliath. We're beating a Nihilus plus a 1. We'd lose to Galactus Middle. We'd lose to Galactus Middle. Fuck you. What an absolutely miserable Marvel Snap card. Whoa! Whoa! Kagan to retreat. Ooh! Oh! What a good use of everyone's time. What a well spent moment in Marvel Snap history. You know what, chat? My opponent wasted your time. I'm gonna waste some more of it. Have some fucking adverts. Enjoy. What a morning. Kang. What an awful Marvel Snap card design. I'd rather have ads than Kang. Mood. Finally, a turn 6 worth running adverts over. Oh, man. Kang really needs a rework. Does your table have different speeds or just one? Just one. Why would it need different speeds? I can't think of a situation where I would need to raise or lower it anything other than what the default is. Time to throw my desk into turbo, yeah. Alright, we just need a blade or a lady Sif, gamers. JK, LOL. Request granted. I think that saying second dinner is hesitant to change Kang is very silly. I think second dinner simply has a giant laundry list of Marvel Snap cards that they eventually need to make changes to because they're not good. And that Kang just isn't towards the top of that list, which is fine.
Apocalypse.
Didn't draw hella, outplayed. So, and this could be something that I didn't mention in my OTA review video that's explicitly a good thing. That could just be because they did skip an OTA. But something that's noteworthy from yesterday is even if all of the changes they made weren't massively impactful, they did make more changes than they typically make in an OTA. So, typically speaking, if you look at the history of Marvel Snap's OTAs, we usually only see like 3 to 5 changes per, right? And yesterday we got 8, I believe. It was 8 or 9. I think it was 8. I don't remember the exact number. It was more than usual, is the point. There's some incentive to wait to do this because we could draw a Black Knight. Request granted.
Oh, snap.
As a hub, sure, yeah. Is it ever this? Nah, it's probably just Annie, right? Real combination of Marvel Snap cards here that make us lose the game. Just didn't do anything for 3 turns. What are bad matchups for this deck? I have to imagine Living Tribunal's not good. We're talking about maybe fitting an Enchantress in. I could see Enchantress being better than Jag or maybe over Call Obsidian. But I don't know, Living Tribunal's also just not that popular. With Hella getting tapped down a little bit, I have to imagine it gets even less so. Okay, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you stopping by to drop that off. I was gonna put these Shags into my deck, yeah? Wow, they binned my Annie and their Shang. What a lucker. Thankfully, I'm also a lucker, chat. Marvel Steps, a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da, bum 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 ba-da-da-dum. Do I need more than 8 on the right? It's just kind of a coin flip, yeah.
Victory.
We are incapable of getting stats into Sanctum Sanctorum in this deck. Swarm, also not stellar into Sanctum Sanctorum. I suppose there's a world where, there are a hella deck with Swarm, right? It's a thing people do sometimes. Oh, man. That's funny. I assume they're leaving. More like an Agatha carrier, am I right?
Victory.
You ever boomer snap and the person's taking too long on turn 6 and the game's over with? No, that's actually probably the worst time to boomer snap. Because if they're hemming and hawing over it, they're thinking about calling potentially. And you want them to limp in for the minimum amount to give you 1 or 2 extra cubes. Snapping when your opponent's on the fence is terrible. When they're on the fence and you think you're really far ahead, you want them to stay. Alistair, I can't believe I almost missed your Hawaii 5-0. Apologies for that. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your Friday's off to a good start. What if you just want them to hurt? If you don't care about cube equity, do whatever you want, gamers. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. There is no seasonal spending track this month. They got rid of it. TBD if it's supposed to come back or not next month. Hey chat, does anybody have this century with a gold background split? I was debating on resplitting, but I'm not sure if this one actually looks good in gold. I don't know if my body's ready to be Shang-Chi'd by the negative deck.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Alright, someone's tagged me in the Discord server. That's not gold and it's not 3D, chat. I didn't see what it looks like with gold and 3D. Rainbow and flat ain't it. You never want to play Hood in the right side location of this deck because you want to have it in a different location than where your Void will go to, since they push over in order they were played out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Looking to draw Sentry here.
Take off.
I sap him back on that one, right? And I think I play the blade out as well to try and retain priority. Do you want a blade plus Ghost Rider? That's an interesting thought. That gives me the most points. That's probably better, yeah?
Oh, snap.
I want to have priority to not only duck Goliath, but also so we can Annie the Void across before they can Doctor Doom next turn.
Are ye worthy?
That's actually scary. Wait. Does that let me beat them Odining the Hammer? If they Odin the Hammer, they gain 18 up to 31. They go to 33. They go to 23. And I end up at... No, I'm only at 22. Sad. I'm gonna lose to if they drew the Beta Ray Hammer in 2 draws. Oh, the hammer becomes a demon. Yeah, sure does. I think I need the stats here, which is fine. Yeah, okay. Then do a Shang.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'd like to dedicate this 8 cube loss to the Twitch chatter that said I should punt the middle. This one goes out. This one goes out to you. Always Shang-Chi, chat. Always Shang-Chi. How do you not punt the middle with the Nihilist? I literally could have played my fucking card in the center and we win this game. We would have been 3-3. Like, I mean, it's not a complicated board state, chat. Yeah, looks fine. And gold popped. It's very reasonable. I think you assumed they felt okay, but here's the question. This is a good level up mode for people. If we assume they fill the middle, how do they simultaneously fill the middle and beat me on the left? So it was correct for me to play to the center there, because if they fulfill the center, they're not beating me left and right. And if they don't fulfill the center to beat me left, then I can contest the center while also winning the right still. So it's correct to play to the center, because if they beat us there when I play there, it means that they're not beating us left and right most of the time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's one of those, it's not even a hindsight play. It's 100% was just wrong to make the play that I made.
Opponent snapped.
It's 100% an 8-cuber that was inside of our control. Contesting their lanes is typically better than securing your own. In a format with Shang-Chi, that's true. You can't really assume that your lanes are secured most of the time, because Shang-Chi creates such big swings. He forces you to try and play to all 3 more frequently. Because having numbers doesn't mean your lane is fine for you. think the other variant of Century is better split gold. You're entitled to your wrong opinion. In here. But it's taking a while. I'm gonna leave. Normally I'd play Go Fish since they haven't snapped, but they're taking their sweet time. I don't feel like getting roped. If they had drawn Stormbreaker and played it mid with Thor, then you'd still lose. Sure, but I lose that game even if I play to the left, Martian. No, that's also not true. I'd still lose. They drawn Stormbreaker and played that. I'm gonna give you a timeout. You could go back and take a screenshot and come back and tell me what a real combination of cards they could have there that would have beaten us, but that one's not it. We were beating them having a single Stormbreaker on the right. The only consideration for Stormbreaker on the right was if they double Stormbreaker, and they couldn't do that because of the Nico Demon. Yeah. Don't make me turn this stream around. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. It's fine. It's just like, it's one of those spots where it's just objectively correct to play to all three. Looking like we're probably dead here. Hand just didn't do anything. Shang-Chi that one at least, I guess. Blade will not discard himself, no. Oh, I know they have Mobius, so my zombie doesn't matter, said. I'll limp here if they let me. Ooh, ooh, I peeled back the ooey gooey lockjawed hella layer on top. What was hiding underneath? Oh god, it was fucking Goliath and Professor X. Oh no, please make it stop. Oh man. Oops. Always has been. Yep. Ugh. The farting will continue until morale improves. Yep. It's just more evidence that Loki's the worst card for the game. It's true. It's true, you know. Blade's an awkward one to fill the raft with. I actually have to leave. It's just super clicky here.
Escaped.
Zap the Sif Ghost Rider here with Infinite. Noteworthy that Infinite's the only 6 drop in our deck, so we have the Sif Ghost Rider with it. It's guaranteed to floop the pig, so to speak. Smells like Teen Spirit. I mean, Loki. Everybody's favorite. And that last game, I couldn't both discard Annihilus and, I couldn't both discard Annihilus and get the Raft card. The Raft card messed up the blade. That's the reason I retreated. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monka, please have gotten a Ghost Rider. Please have gotten a Ghost Rider. And 50% chance to have an Ebony Blade here, yeah? You know what? I think I'm actually not supposed to play for Cloning Bats because they could have a blade. Because then their double blade could test my double blade. Just to call Obsidian, sure. And they got a hood guaranteed this time. If I put this in the center, actually, I have to play for all three, right? Because the best Loki deck's an Goliath deck. Yeah, I have to play for all three because of Goliath. Just FYI, the best Loki deck is actually a Zabu Tech Goliath deck. Thing to be painfully aware of in the current metagame.
Victory.
Found that out the hard way in an Infinite Conquest run last night, yeah. Can Goliath destroy cards in Wakanda? It cannot. Stats with this deck so far. They're not great because we threw an 8-cuber. Right about cube even because of that. An easy way to check how many gold cards you have. There is not. Snap here, I think, anyways. DC is about to move, bud. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, so we're effectively tied here because they have +4 from this. So I think obligating them to commit at least 10 here is good for us. Your collection isn't hideous. You can sort by rarity and count the orange bordered cards. That's true. Accurate. Okay. ambitious. This is, I don't know if we've just queued into this person twice or if this some content creator put this deck list out. But this Black Swan Ravota cheese deck is something we've hit a couple of times this morning. It's looked very mid. Yeah, Adam's still bad. Adam is unfortunately not great. This deck actually is not that good of a Nico deck, all things considered. You get to use stack hoods sometimes, I suppose. You and I both know you can resplit that Shay and get a better board effect. I mean, I have boosters to resplit it, but I don't have any credits. It's such a low priority. Once I have a good reasonable split like this, there's just no reason. A good premium background, there's no reason for me to resplit other cards. Just incentive. It's different from the deck Big Baby played in the tournament. I have no idea what Big Baby played in the tournament. I copy and pasted a deck off of Untapped. We have to leave. This stiff's a little awkward. They moved the Prime button on desktop after many hours of aimlessly searching for it. I have my nephew show me and get made fun of. Olds don't know how to use the computer. Kyle, in the future, you can just click this URL for reference. But yes, they did. They keep burying the Prime sub option deeper and deeper in the menus. Which is actually what made me happy that they're just cutting support that it gives soon instead of getting rid of it altogether. With how far buried it is, I thought they would have, the announcement would have been that they were getting rid of Prime altogether. Thank you for the over 2 years. Now this is an instance where we can sack the hood and draw some cards. So we have it. Solve this Wordle to access the Prime sub. I mean, okie doke. Okie dokie, artichoke. I would say the number of people who keep aggressively asserting that the change to Adam Warlock is actually a downgrade surprises me, but I'm not new to the internet and it doesn't actually surprise me. Oh, Cyclops is more on the left. Yeah, I just have so many things that need to go to the left, yeah. It's part of the problem. We're gonna get a hood back over here. Oh, I forgot Blade got destroyed. Fuck. That's actually unfortunate. I had a really good finish here with Demon. It's like I'm staying anyways, because I have to like spread equally here. Is it better to Valk the right? It is better to Valk the right. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one.
I am Iron Man.
We'd have lost regardless. We'd have lost regardless. We would have won if the Blade hadn't discarded our thing with Valk Demon, though. Oh, we would have won 9-6. Yes, you're right. You're right. Good show. We had priority. My brain was 9-12, but you are correct. Hi, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Finally found the button. Thanks for digging around for it. Hey, CJ, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Yes, undoing the end of turn button is something they want to eventually implement, but they've said they've run into trouble with their tech stack. Rip. I share my embarrassment of not knowing how to prime anymore. Jeff sends the link and 4 more prime subs almost instantly. I've found my fellow olds. my people, they are here. I know Shang-Chi and Goliath. I believe. Oh. Hey, Tiago, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
All right, gamers, it's about that time. Everybody who didn't just sub with Prime, think about doing so in the future to dodge these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Durham, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. YouTube gamers, if you're hanging out on that platform, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. Appreciate it. This deck was fine. I think this deck is doing all of the things you quintessentially want a deck to be doing in this format. Just also don't know that I found it particularly interesting. This deck has really good metrics on Untapped. Our stats with it were kind of middling. I threw a couple of really key games and mistakes that were very obvious when we paused and thought about it for a little bit longer. If you're looking to do this kind of stuff, this seems like a powerful way to do it. What do you got the new Dark Hawk? I think the new Dark Hawk is probably better than everybody thinks it is and still worse than it was before. Should we do that next? Is that the next one? Hey, Phobia, 6 for the entire year. We should devote the nerfed hawk to a worse split. Zaller, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. And Smog, thank you for the 2 months. Morning, folks. Happy Friday. Thanks for picking up your Marvel Snap Twitch drops here in Ogalandia. Opener is primed for shredding their hand. Dream Dimension is not particularly exciting for us, though. Rip. Was that a MODOK I just pinged, chat? I saw 8 power as I was looking back towards the screen. I think it was a MODOK. It was an Apocalypse. Okay. Damn, Brooklyn boy. Thanks for hooking up the primer. My kingdom for basic features like a game log. Someday. Somewhere over a rainbow. I think with the Dream Dimension, I just don't have time to bounce the Nico, unfortunately. They're supposed to snap? I don't know what they're doing. I like when I'm trying new decks or updated builds of old decks. I'm usually just not snapping super aggressively. Simply because I don't know what our output ranges are. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, like here, right? We're just super dead. Why we didn't snap. Our deck might be bad, chat. You shouldn't snap too aggressively if your deck might be bad. Go back to our hand and get her rotating on her spells ASAP. She gets demon or draw for this ninja, it'll be great. Actually, let's put the most rocks in their deck to start. The extra energy actually doesn't matter, right? Am I supposed to just fill this? Yeah? No, they can't kick this across for free. They're Shang-Chi. Crippled. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess that happens. Fuck me. Yeah. Oh, we were dead. We were dead regardless, yeah? I guess if I would have put extra points of power here, we win here. I wasn't thinking about Sentry on 5, Annie on 6. I was just focused on them playing Annie on 5 to block this. We win this if I go with my original line and put some points here and fill the right. This is one of our most important cards in this matchup. We are not ever going to beat their deck on raw numbers if their deck is functional, so the goal is to make sure their deck isn't functional.
Victory.
Enjoy your rocks. Keep them off curve with Ice Bad, hit key cards with Pig. It is worth noting that one of the downsides to this style of deck is that it has pretty bad cube equity. Your opponent's gonna know when their hand and draw gets picked apart.
Snapped.
And they're gonna get to leave. probably a lower collection level gamer.
Breaking news.
Shang-Chi's a good one to be aware of. Hey, look, it's balanced Shang-Chi. Wolf's been a little shy. I genuinely forgot Werewolf by Night is in our deck. Werewolf. Do I want another demon? I feel like I probably need another demon for the sake of having enough numbers this game, yeah? This cuts me off a draw. Don't really need any of the cards in my deck, though. And putting the Widow's Bite in the middle to guarantee that we don't have priority for the last turn. So a rock in their deck is worth 2 in the Hawk. So Hawk would be plus 28 here. Alternatively, these two here are worth 16, 18. Named the stream what you did, Jeff. That was on you. Every time Jeff loses to Alliance, Glenn fires up another beast nerf. Oh, man. That Twitch comment there is extra funny because while I was looking off to the side, I was tweeting, the best part of Marvel Snap format change is everyone figuring Goliath is still messed up. Such an absolutely rancid design. At least I can rest easy knowing they'll nerf another bounce card here soon. I'm not salty, chat! You're fucking salty! Ugh! It's all salt down here, Georgie. When you're down here, you'll salt too. So they have a big apocalypse. They have an extra energy. They lost their Modoc. They have like Blade plus Apocalypse, we die. They're leaving.
Victory.
Thankfully, this game rocked for them, so they're gone. I thought they killed Darkhawk. That's what we're trying to find out. I appreciate you talking about people should not play games where they're not having fun. My son's been getting frustrated playing Fortnite. I've used some of your talking points to help him with that. I use those same talking points with my same children in their Fortnite. Feel you there, fellow parents. The kids do love them some Fortnite. It's me, I'm the kids. Yep. Spell Slinger, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Coming up on that nice number indeed. Shang-Chi, me daddy. Well, it's not a Shang-Chi at least. Hey, chat! When they rogue my Darkhawk, I still have 4 points of power. How exciting is that? You can have a little bit of power left over, you know, as a treat.
Opponent snapped.
This soul gal, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't What she used to be ain't what she used to be. How many cards in this deck have been nerfed now? Spider-Ham was nerfed, Hood was nerfed, Beast was nerfed, Black Widow was nerfed, Werewolf by Night was nerfed, Darkhawk was nerfed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half? Half. No, the Rock Slide change was a bonus for this. The rock slide was not a nerf, chat. The rock slide was a buff for decks like this. This deck doesn't play 4/6 rock slide ever. Rock slide was an upgrade. We'll be fair and call a spade a spade. Yes, Hood used to be -2 power. Instead of -3, which is definitely a nerf in this deck. There was some context where the Hood change was an upgrade, but this deck is not one of them. All right, I have Werewolf by Night in the first 6 cards of my deck for the first time in the last hour we've been playing this, so. Maybe the deck's about to feel very different because we drew our second threat. They are a Phoenix Force gamer, yes. They really messed up by playing their Hercules and sliding it right, huh? If they would have played it here and slid it here, this would be a 20 power Human Torch right now. I also messed up by ending my dog here. I should have ended my dog here so I could flip it here and then back again. Or just leaving so it doesn't matter.
Victory.
Even Black Swan in here so you can 1-drop plus Darkhawk on 6, maybe? You probably have to give up like Black Widow, which I think cuts down on makes your combo matchup considerably worse. Like this deck doesn't have the raw stats to compete with decks like Living Tribunal and Hela in terms of raw stats. So you have to have your hand disruption and your deck disruption to have a chance in those matchups. I did pull for Sparkle and Honkai, yeah. I missed my first 50-50, but then I lucked into getting her on the next 10 pulls, so it all worked out. like Loki. And again, I'm saying this for your benefit and my benefit just as much as you all at home. Playing against Loki means you need to be cognizant of Alioth. The better performing Loki decks are Zabu, Shang, Miss Marvel, Alioth decks at the moment. Yes, Hankai's character pulling setup is identical to Kitchen's. No fair, they get a 4-cost Darkhawk, yeah, dude. It says 8-12. I guess they could Falcon and pick this up in the middle. I think I just do this, and then next turn we play Darkhawk here and hope it's enough. We hope they didn't hit Falcon, and then we hope that we win with Falcon Hawk on one of the sides. Yeah, just fucking dead. Oh.
Escaped.
Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Yeah, we should get a dev update today. Is a good call. They either got our 1/8 demon or a spider ham to take away our beast. Either way, it's not looking too good for our hero. Falcon's a nice pickup if they got our porker. The dog's gonna get up to 8. If we could end the dog on the left, we could win the throne room, and then we just need some other things for the right. Maybe. Maybe. Finally got one. Sorry for just like kind of being quiet that game. After the Loki flipped out of expansion, if I continued making mouth noises, they weren't gonna be pleasant for anybody. So silence seemed like the better option, so we can take a beat and see if we can play through like we did. Bro's telling you to play like. All right, we're gonna take an ad break. I think we're gonna run our head at the wall with this one for another segment at least. I think we've run very poorly in the first start, and I want to see if that continues. Maybe the deck is bad, or if maybe we can level things out and have a successful set. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here's your chance to smash things, yeah. I'm missing the Archer She-Hulk to complete the album, but I like the Pandart one better. Yeah, is the 1,200 gold or whatever worth emote to you, basically? The question. Oh, a gold ticket. Alright, I forgot I was opening boxes for fun. Should not open them because there are gold tickets in them. And the ending is coming up. Like to play to the negative zone. Honestly, I don't hate that idea.
Victory.
Sometimes it's worse for them than it is for you, chat. Sometimes it's worse for them than it is for you. Stand up for a while, eh? Happy to help. Wish you could rewatch what was discarded or Spider Ham. Just stream all of your games on twitch.tv and have chat tell you. We picked Call Obsidian. Web chat. I gamble here. And we win a 50-50. Yeah, and sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Look at how lucky that ducky is, chat. Hey, Windbagus, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This build feels like I just don't have enough numbers in the games that we've been playing. Like, if I don't have both Wolf and Hawk, I struggle to have enough relevant points to win the game. No, they've not discarded anything. Maybe there's a world where this doesn't. That's the other part too, though. Like, this deck definitely suffers from the asymmetry your disruption has. Because, like, my opponent's sitting here waiting to retreat, and I'm sitting here feeling like I can't do a whole lot. But in reality, we Ice-Manned them and Widowed and Rock-Slided enough that they also can't do a whole lot. Which I honestly think that's probably a factor against this archetype, is the fact that you just don't have good cube equity in your stays, right? Like, your opponent knows when they're beat and can leave for minimal, and they also know when they actually drew well or ran fortunate, and you don't, so they stay and they take more cubes than you get. When you win, you're winning small, and when you lose, you're generally speaking going to be losing big. It's kind of it's in a lot of ways, it's the inverse of what Loki does, right? Like, Loki is a card where your opponent, the person who played the Loki, knows when things are going to be really favorable for them, so they should stay, and they get to also know when they bricked, so it's safe to leave. Speaking of Loki and that asymmetry, they have a 1/8 demon. Yikes. All right, there's a doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. This means I can't Black Widow to cut them off a draw, but not cutting them off of a draw gives me access to the doggo, so I think that's worthwhile. Although, I wonder if there's actually some merit to not bouncing the dog 3 times to dodge them shagging him.
Opponent snapped.
How did we miss? I played around the Shang-Chi to the best of my ability. And the person rolling their face across their keyboard emoting didn't think I would play around their Shang-Chi. They didn't play around known information to play around the Shang-Chi. Oh, that's frustrating.
Snap.
I think I'm snapping regardless. We have Onslaught Citadel for the Hawk. We've got plenty of hand disruption. Gameplay high Nikia, yeah. Leave this squirrel here. I want to clutter there more and more. These are. Well, if this was a 4 energy Hawk, I could go Nico into Hawk. But I can't. Coach B-Ball, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's time to move on from this deck. This is just like almost every game we've played has ended in some variation of this. We either like limp out a game because we disrupted their hand and get a very small amount of cubes because they've retreated, or we just don't have enough numbers to ever actually play a meaningful game of Marvel Snap. I think if I wanted to work on this some more, I would probably want at least one more big stat line. Cull Obsidian is like a fine suggestion. Maybe Bishop, Collector maybe, but I don't know. I don't know that I expect this archetype to be particularly good. The classic Zabu Hawk deck still had good stats on untap for people that are looking to still play this card. I just don't really enjoy Zabuing people. The Zabu Shang-Chi decks just don't speak to me. You tried the Satchel version yet? Nope. Let's play some games. Does the Chavez change? Any offer any thoughts of bounce buffs? So we started out, for people that missed it, we played Hitmonkey Chavez bounces first thing this morning. It'll probably be tomorrow's highlight on the Jeff Oakland channel. So scroll back and catch that. Lucky rubber ducky. discard Black Bolt here, right? Ever. Their big card at least.
Victory.
Okay. Shoot him up a little bit. Span him out. Is the best disruption deck using Loki? Is the best Loki deck using Zabu Shang disruption? Yeah, it's playing Goliath as well. Spend more time watching Jeff than Netflix. So get out here, Mo. What a lovely 3-drop, chat. I think Goliath will ever get another. I hope Goliath gets a redesign at some point. I think its current design adds little value to the game. You can't really nerf the card as is in its current state. Like, 6/1 Goliath gets discounted by Ravona, which is a solid upgrade in some states, and the 1 point it probably doesn't matter most of the time. Lowest power, right? Blade has a chance to win me the Asgard. Oh, you know, I suppose if I bladed into Asgard, it would guarantee Proxima into the Baxter building, which maybe that's the line. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be the line. We'll get to draw cards here, but I think I messed this up a little bit. It's a shame we lost Black Bolt, because Black Bolt would have taken away the Wrath card. Alright, the Wrath card must have been bad. I mean, it's not even like it's a guaranteed win, right? It's literally just a, how do we flip the coin? Like, my despising of this card isn't even that, you know, it's satisfying to play and I just dislike playing against it. It's just not, it's not interesting. Even when you have it, you're just like, Marvel Snap to flip more coins. Like, it's frustrating to lose to, and playing with it is also kind of annoying. That's the worst kind of design. They made a New York coin flip into a card. Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's got similarities to that for sure. Neil before Galactus, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Caldred coming in hot for the 55. Appreciate it. This is like a prime Moon Knight hand, huh? Almost everything's profitable to discard. It willed it into existence. I don't know if my body's ready to lose stature here, but it is what it is. Alright, I mean, we got their hella at least. Glass half full. Need to fan out and play for all three here, yeah? Coin EV, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is it better to black bolt them? Yeah, I guess it's about the same since their hella's already gone. Oh, yeah, and if I draw MODOK, I get Proxima for free then, huh? That's a great thought. I'm gonna stay, but yeah, I messed that up. I wasn't thinking about our MODOK. Hitting the Proxima is a good shout. It's a good lesson learned. We're about to get cooked. Well, there's actually still gonna be 3 cards in my hand, chat. We do lose to Dr. Doom because of my sequencing mistake. If I would have played Black Bolt, I think we beat Dr. Doom.
Doom rules all.
Would we have... If I played... Yes, we would have, right? If I would have played Black Bolt here, Proxima would have been guaranteed to go here, which means we end up plus 10 and they end up minus 3. So we would have tied, and then we would have won this. I'm fine. It's a fine learning experience. No variance there. Proxima always goes to the lowest location. Yes, Sanctum slips into, or Proxima slips into Sanctum. Snap on the Mr. Fantastic draw. Oh, chat, there's an Agatha in my deck. This is a known bug. When District X generates Agatha in your deck, your turn timer starts ticking down like an Agatha turn timer.
Victory.
I've been having a lot of success with Marvel Snap Deck plus Zabu Shag Enchantress. Really, dear Twitch chatter? That's interesting. Can you tell me more about this innovative collection of cards you've added to your deck that you've been winning a lot of games with? I feel like someone with an audience should explore this concept more. Like, we'll make sure you get credit, of course. Wouldn't want to steal a deck. Derpa Boat, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Thanks, Brood. Appreciate you.
I am Iron Man.
Rion Samurai is cute. Yeah, I like it. Reasonable.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, acted in here.
Victory.
Crazy Eights! How the hell has it been almost a year and a half already? Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I think we leave. I think we leave.
Escaped.
I wish they'd buff Strong Guy back to 2 cost. Yeah, honestly, they could probably do that. Make it like a 2/6 or a 2/7 when he triggers. Oh, I fully don't expect Strong Guy buffs to move the needle on the format at all. I just also expect they'd be like maybe marginally more impactful than something like, say, Swordmaster buff. Hey, thanks for the raid to Nanakan. You had a good stream. I think I'm actually supposed to hold the Swarm, because if I draw MODOK, I'd rather have the Swarm in hand. Devil Dinosaur. Interesting. I'm adding 4 to Morbius. Putting it up to 8. I think we might actually win this game from shredding their hand. It's a shame we have priority, so we can't take whatever they generate. Emptying them out, chat. That was a Moon Knight, Silver Samurai, Black Bolt game. We were on actual E at the end there. This deck felt better than I was expecting it to. I didn't expect a lot looking at it. It's feel like it's punched firmly above expectation in our first 2 matches so far.
Opponent snapped.
Stay, our hand's okay. Where'd you find this deck list? I went on the internet and stole it. Like the no good, dirty net decking SOB that I am. Your words blocked and reported. This, like, actually looks legitimately powerful, yeah? I get to do this, take another card from their hand, and then next turn we get to Modoc a Proxima out and play Stature? Them top decking their tech card after they Loki'd us is pretty frustrating. But it is what it is. A little bit lucky on that hit there at least. Oh my god.
All systems go.
Oh, man. Unfortunately, due to that sequence of events, we're dead. But I feel like it's always worth pointing out that, like, the reason we lost this game was not because of Loki. We were gonna beat what their Loki draw was doing. We lost the game because a powerful tech card was top decked off the top of their deck that they're actually playing, and we lost a double-digit point swing to their tech card. That's why we died. Like, we have a chance to get to play a game through their strong Loki draw if they don't just peel a tech card immediately afterwards. It's truly mind-boggling and baffling to me when I can see other high-level players look at those decks and play with and against them and be like, Loki's the problem here. Like, I just truly don't get it. I ain't putting some sentinels in my hand for my gambit. It's kind of okay. I'm down for that. Are they playing center? Magic makes sense. Wanted to see an Iron Man there. Yeah, we have to choose between MODOK and Gambit, unfortunately.
I am Iron Man.
I think Gambit's the correct choice, right? What a goddamn professional. Holy gamers. Boom, headshot. Listen, chat. Treat your Gambit right. And he'll whisper sweet nothing into those ears for as long as you need to hear it. Well trained, lad, well trained. Sniper, good sniping. He's finally leveled up. Good. We've got some chickpea curry for lunch, some green beans, some sweet potato, peppers, rice, and then obviously the sauce, chat. Sauce is what makes life worth living. If you would like delicious things like chickpea curry delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat in a couple of minutes, be sure to check out our sponsor, Factor. They have a ton of fantastic food options. Oh, I was shilling and not paying attention. I obviously should have played Dakin this turn. Stinks for mid. Looking for a MODOK here. Gotta go, unfortunately. Even without my mistake, I think we're just beat here. Is this a mirror? Could be.
Escaped.
Oh, they also hit Swarm. Noted. Extra reason to go. And Pressure, thanks for dropping off the primer again. Appreciate it. Hope life's treating you well, even if you're in and out of snap. Our hand is short on discard payoffs here. Bounce looks like. Also, Big Al, thank you for the prime. Good afternoon. Alright, Morbius been downgraded to just 3 points of power. The Silver Samurai here. My hand up giving them's pretty bad. I'm gonna snap them. We're obviously losing them a card too here, but like I'm kicking my Dakin up. And points on each side. I think we're in a favored position.
Victory.
You know who else is in a pretty favored position, chat? All the channel subs that get to dodge these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB gamers, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. My Twitch isn't working, so I'm watching you on YouTube. These ads are criminal. Yeah, YouTube actually doesn't give me the option to not have members see ads. Only YouTube Premium. People get to dodge those. I have not seen the new season music posted anywhere yet. Is it up somewhere? Oh, Hack, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Okay, and their Silver Samurai from our deck was their lowest power card. So that means the other cards they got... That means the other cards they got from our deck are from these. And I think I'm going to snap them here on the blade draw. This puts 13 into Asgard for me. It's lovely drawing Swarm here. We really wanted to draw Swarm or Apocalypse. One of our cards that pays us out for binning it. Win this coin flip to kill the Coulson's the question. Hot, gamers, running hot. And then this almost assuredly locks it up, yeah? Actually, do I leave myself the flexibility to put something bigger than MODOK into here? Yeah, I think I leave uncertainty in the center.
I am Apocalypse.
Switch me to 19 on the left, 22 in the middle, and 15, 18 on the right.
Victory.
Like a little casual racism in our Marvel Snap usernames. Things are the worst. Snappable position on the Samurai Drum. Obviously a lower collection level opponent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Oh, snap. I am reborn.
I guess maybe I was supposed to Blade and then Moon Knight. Give me a chance to have more swarms. Is this the line? Actually, I wonder, is this the line? This gives me 8 here, it gives me 6 here, and it gives me 7 here. If I lose here, I could lose here though, right? Because they'll be +3 and I'll be, I think I need to insulate this. It's close though. I definitely messed up by not bleeding first in the previous turn, though. And we would have won here even if they shanked here, because they would have been 13 to 15. How are you doing? I'm doing as well. That's like sweet. We beat a bigot, you know? So we're looking on the up and up. What's the genuine question? What's the difference between the previous opponent's racist username and when you use Wong's name in video titles just plain Wong? You don't understand the difference between using something that's a historically racist moniker and me using a card's name in the title of a video that card is contained in? You need me to explain to you how those two things are fundamentally different? It's gonna brick me on a draw, but it's gonna give me a massive deck in. And then we'll get to Silver Samurai next turn, both the blades, and chew their hand up. Let's expose this deck into Shang, but also there's a good chance we take Shang out of their hand here when we shred it twice. This will get me Swarm, thing from Nor. Gambit hopefully takes him to town next turn off the Carmartage. They did bounce Human Torch and Dagger. They bounced a Nord Dimension thing here too, so I assume that's what they're playing into Vormir. Got me. Now I have truly and entirely seen it all. Truly and entirely. That is a Professor X inside of their Iron Fist deck. Their dagger is 3, so she could get as big as 15. This only takes me to 19. So I have to leave.
Escaped.
Dagger can't. They could have a ghost spider, chat. 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 $75% to have a ghost spider. Fill right and have Proxima jump left. That loses to... I can't beat dagger on both sides, so at best it's a flip. So if I put Proxima into the dagger path, I beat the dagger path potentially. But I'm still just flipping which side Proxima's going to, and that assumes in and of itself too that that makes the assumption as well that they don't have other stuff that beats me even if I win that 50-50. So, Silver Samurai is typically good at tagging Goliath, is at least something to note / think about.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're probably just dead a lot of the time here, yeah?
Escape.
Your lowest power lane was X. How would that work with Proxima? She would go to whichever lane she can be added to that has your lowest power. She doesn't just not work if your lowest power lane is filled. So filling a lane with less power than something else is a way to force her into a higher power lane, which comes up with swarms in this deck periodically. That's a good question. / thing to know for people with the new card. Savage Lands. It's okay. Our Gambit's a professional chat. Savage Lands doesn't bother us. It's not intuitively worded though. Do you want like a if possible on there? Like again, like trying to get every edge case into concise text boxes is not really possible.
Opponent snapped.
Starian's pretty solid. Although it's worth mentioning, Nord Dimension makes playing Gambit less appealing as well. Well, they're just a ramp deck that gets extra ramp now. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, where's Morbius when the peak flipped up? Asking the real questions. Am I supposed to say the Modoc morph for next turn, maybe? I guess I don't have anything to do with my energy now. This turn's a fair shake at it. Taking a card out of their hand could have been nice. I just spread out and play for all three, yeah? Drawing Proxima makes waiting to play Modoc more appealing as well. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right that I maybe should have set up for. I guess I don't get to swarm if I wait to Modoc. What's going on, Dub? Thanks for the third of a year. Okay.
Victory.
Peak was not exciting for us, but it was worse for them. Did you host the web shop bundles? Yeah, I bought the hella one. I think I bought the hella one. Although amusingly, I haven't restarted my client, so I'm pretty sure they're missing from my totals up here. Sure, if we wait, we gain cube equity is a good thought, Terrible. It's a good shout out. You think this is the first time in Marvel Snap Proxima will have been taken by Silver Samurai? I guess I can wait. Maybe I want to Black Bolt them first. Although going after lowest power seems appealing. This is our chance to grab Hela before next turn. Oh, I guess we could be taking the black balls to coin flip. Keep.
I am reborn.
I think we can win this game if they hell us, so I'm gonna black bolt. Hopefully we catch them being greedy. Nope. Super dead. Not that many stats, Scopium.
Hell, can you understand me?
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Like they were playing for the retreat later. Hello! Hello, hello. This place called Infinite. Do 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 do. Sunset Bleach, thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Oh, the only thing better than one New York is two, gamers.
Snap.
If they're a storm deck, they can storm Carmartage before we get to it, but even if they're storming there with Dakin, we'll still have a good stat line there, so that seems fine for us. And if they don't have a way to Cosmo or storm the Carmartage, Silver Samurai's gonna take them for a trip. Smells like Loki. We'll start here, but depending on what we draw, we might do this next turn. Alright, can dodge a swarm, we can dodge a ball. Would I rather Moon Knight or Gambit? I have priority. My Gambit's not that good. I think I'd rather Moon Knight them, yeah? It's close though, because they copied our deck, right? So they can have discard payoffs in their hand too. What, you think I bought this variant to not slam it down, Chip? Wait, they had an Infinite in their deck? I'm sorry, what? New York's an interesting and fun location, chat. Should really hide my screen when we're playing New York games against high-ranked people. Or at the very least, do it at the last second. No patch next week. Patch was delayed until the 12th. Season rollover and 2 new card releases next week, though. And Hope and Pixie might both have a real shot at making an impact on the format. You want a called shot, chat? This isn't, I want to be clear that this is not a called shot about power level, it's a called shot about play patterns. But I would genuinely not be surprised if Pixie ended up being the sweaty player's next Loki, the card that you disproportionately hear that they hate and needs to be changed despite the stats that it has. I think that little 2-drop is gonna tilt some gamers off the face of the planet.
I am reborn.
So, Moon Knight into Black Knight is kinda spicy because it has a chance to just mess him up. Enjoy your 3-power blade, opponent.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Victory.
Speaking of things people hate, chat. God, fuck these adverts, but at least they're not gonna block gameplay on this stream. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this discard deck when we get back, because it's lots of fun. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's over 300 of you over there and only 157 like button pressers. Can we get to 200 today? Looking at the release schedule and seeing all Series 5, I guess Series 4 doesn't exist anymore. 2 things. 1, what series cards are releasing into isn't official until we get the dev update video, which theoretically releases today for next season. 2, last season was the first season we didn't have a Series 4 card. For the second, like, most of the seasons have had a Series 4 release since they started doing that. And, like, they skipped doing it for 1 month and suddenly gamers are like, they're never doing it again! They skipped 1 month! A blurga, blurga, blurga! So, like, maybe once we see they're skipping Series 4 releases for a second month, we could start talking about a pattern. But once does not equate to, once does not equate to a pattern or a you know, change that's going to be consistent. Which one? It happened once in a row. I personally think Pixie won't have that effect because the main thing that makes Loki an enigma is that there's so much emotional frustration with having your cards copied or taken. Maybe. I think people dislike the RNG aspect. Eddie No Pants, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Once is an abnormality, twice is a coincidence, three is a pattern. That's a reasonable rule of thumb before you start talking about things in that way. But how can I play Marvel Snap without meta powerhouses Man-Thing, Martyr, Havoc, and Meek? If those cards weren't Series 4, I could never afford them and keep up with the meta decks. Yeah, exactly that, too. If you think Mr. Negative released for the first time, he would get similar hate to Loki. It would depend on how playable he is. I think if Mr. Negative was a competitive card, that would be the case. Holy crap, chat! We've been playing Marvel Snap for almost 5 hours today, and this is the first destroy deck we've run into. I'm gonna pump the brakes on Moon Knight for a turn. Just so we have the chance to draw something that's profitable to discard.
Enough said, bub.
Hey, Dr. Grindle, thank you for the almost 40 months. Appreciate you keeping me around. Chavez! Spicy. I think Chavez and Destroy is probably trash, chat, but it's nice to see people try things, I suppose.
Enough said, bub.
I think we're dead. Yeah, we need a Gambit to be a homie and deliver, not get us there. Even if the Gambit hit, we were probably dead.
Escaped.
Yeah, probably Torch Chanel no matter what. We needed Swarm to show up to be able to compete in double Mojo World. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. There's a lot of great channels making Marvel Snap content you can choose to do your drops with. Thanks for doing them here in Hoaglandia. If there's anybody new, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 8 or 9 a.m. Central Standard Cornfield time until about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Although we do stream a little bit longer during drops since we tend to have a bigger audience. I am something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, doing it as a full-time job for the last 6 years now. Before Marvel Snap came along, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, another turn-based and strategy card games. But Jeff, if we tried to do our drops somewhere else now, our drops would reset. I wasn't shocked by the person who said that, but it was still very eye-roll inducing. It was just one of those like, ugh. It's like this Moon Knight chat. Not surprised that it discarded our Modok, but still disappointed. The hand shredding shall continue until morale improves. How's this deck performing? I've been having fun with it. I haven't looked at our stats. What are our stats say? We are currently 13-6 going into this game. So yeah, that's performing okay. Modok was the cheapest card in their hand. So their other card is either another 5 or it's either another 5 or a 6. Yikes. I like that you have a lot of enthusiasm when you talk about yourself, even if Marvel Stab can be a bit of a chore sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. I very, very much understand that all of these games are cyclical.
Are ye worthy?
Okay, so you're beating me on the right. Do I want to split up this 8? I don't think so. I think there's a good chance they just don't have more numbers here. I don't think Goliath is going to be in the output range of a deck like this.
Victory.
I think they're like a Mr. Negative deck. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it's not good with a couple of their cards. Yeah, maybe Abomination. You can see that. Just been doing this a long time. And like, you know, like I know that like, okay, patch is around the corner or whatever, feels like an eternity. But like, I slogged through Magic the Gathering for many, many years. And in that game, when something's kind of frustrating or unbearable, it takes, you know, months or sometimes even a year to get a meaningful change. And like, you think Goliath is bad, you're right. But like, imagine if the decks that were Goliathing you took 50 minutes to Goliath you instead of being done in 5 to 10. Or 3 to 5 even. Imagine if instead of just being painful, it was long and painful. You lost 121 stat points in a single game. Is that normal? It is very normal for there to be plenty of visual bugs in the client that make things like that look like they are currently happening to you. I would love getting hit by a quick clock bug would be an optimal way to play the game. Yeah, I would play, genuinely, I would play the crap out of a game mode where all the clocks were super short. I'm staying in. I think our hand is fine. We get Black Bolt them here. Proxima gets us in. Proxima potentially gets us into whichever location whichever location they doesn't get destroyed by the base here. Hey, Pecan, thanks for the 55 bucks. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna err on the side of putting more stats here because they're likely a Miss Marvel deck. I think I want to block them from kicking the hood across, yeah? Okay, I need to draw Moon Knight or Swarm here. Perfect. That dumps our gal right into here. I did resplit my blade. I wanted gold on him. Yes, we're unshankable here as well. They honestly might have to leave just because they can't compete in these two. They probably don't even know that they're about to get screwed here. We want them to think they can compete in at least one of these. That way we can win the other and get them here for cube equity. Don't hit cord. God damn it, Gambit. Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Victory.
Good set with this. There's other things I want to test, though. I like to end on a high note. And I feel like this deck gets to end on a pretty high note. I was really impressed with this, honestly. Like, there were a couple of games where, like, our Moon Knight didn't break appropriately that felt a little bit bad. But outside of that, like, felt really, really clean with what we were doing. I was hoping a deck like this would potentially be competitive when Proxima was spoiled, and this felt like a really nice, reasonable incarnation of that. Just like Proxima and Stature are both cards that are like big power for, you know, little or free energy. The combination of shredding our opponent's hand. We curved Moon Knight, Stature, Black Bolt in a few of the games that we played, and that felt genuinely powerful into a number of things. Just like and there were even some of the games where everyone's were like, we hit something that wasn't ideal with Moon Knight, but we just took so many resources away from our opponent when we did it that they just weren't able to keep up despite an ideal hit from this here. As far as stats go, obviously this sample is not huge, but 15 and 6 in 20 matches. 20 matches, almost 70% win rate. It's not terrible. Not bad at all. Are you playing against any Hella deck? I think a Hella deck was our loss. Hella's been a little bit less popular since the change. I would agree if you're gonna play into a bunch of Hella, I probably wouldn't want to play this deck. Ooh, chat. Chat. Untapped now lets you filter by infinite, top 10%, infinite, top 50%, and all ranks. I got a hard refresh here. Control Shift R, clear some cache. Oh, it's just under ranks now. Got it. Okay. I may have missed it, but you see Glenn said the slice that they most look at is top 50% MMR Series 3 complete. I did see that, yeah. Did it even change? That's a good question. Is there a difference? The top 2 are still the same? 2.6, 1.9. That's interesting. The popularity on this goes way up when we go from all to 10%. Discard looking fairly popular. Not having good metrics. Oh, that's actually what I could play with this here. What if we look at, I'm sure the sample sizes probably drop off when we filter here. This is the build we were playing earlier. That felt all right. Hella still doing numbers. There aren't that many here in the sample size that have 200 plus games. At this point, probably need to look a little lower. Look at 100 plus. Is that our next deck, chat? Is that the next deck this morning? Whoop. Oh, you know what? I need to restart my client really quick so my web bundle currency shows up, and we can upgrade that Nimrod to orange. There's an amusing bit of stats. 48% win rate, but 0.35 average cubes. They're messing some people up with their face down cards, huh? All right, let's keep digging and see if there's anything else you want to import while we're scrolling. Ooh, the Bass Patriot deck's one of our favorites. Let's clip it along. Look at those kitty Loki gamers, chat. They're trying their hardest. These are actually pretty good stats. Oh, you know what? That's actually an interesting question. I want to filter for Loki decks. And I want to see 52, 51. Let's look at top 50%. Where'd Kitty Loki go? Is she way down there? That's a fun one. That's a fun one. This is, okay, how much worse does it get when I do everybody now? How much worse does it get when I do all ranks? We can highlight the skill diff a little bit more. All right, so the top 50% are actually shittier than when we include everybody on this particular deck. That's funny. But the top 10% have a big diff there, huh? 4.5%. I think it's also very interesting. Look at this among top tier players, and then I go to 50%, and this build in the top 50% is having better metrics. It's interesting to be able to highlight that. Okay, what the differences are not. It's just the deck-based matchmaking trying to make people lose. Yeah, that's a fun intersection. For best decks, you're gonna filter to top 10%. I'll do what I always do, which is a mix of things, Benjamin. Because, like, this is only 17,000 games. It'll depend on what the sample size are. I think in a perfect world, you probably want to have just the 10%. But, like, the day after, it depends on how much data is built up. And, like, what the sample sizes are. Alright. Let's play some games, huh? With our newfound toys. Oh wait, hold on. Before I got lost in the sauce. Let me finish looking at the meta page here really quick. With that, we looked at the very top. So top 10%, discard 11.5, 15%. This is infinite top 10%, chat. High level Marvel Snap. No, Jeff, actually, I think filtering for the top 10,000 doesn't count for high-level Marvel Snap. Insert whatever percentage I think makes my point better. Yeah, fuck you, gamer. Loki, it does get marginally worse when we look at top 50%. Nah, it's about the same, actually. I will say this is interesting. I will say it's interesting to me that the average cubes are actually higher in the top 10% than they are looking at everything. That surprises me. I think that's a testament to people not snapping and retreating enough. Is Hella just completely non-existent at the top, whatever? There hasn't been a lot of it. We look at all ranks Hella is here. Lots of people, but again, like, so like, that argument comes up whenever I talk about this, but chat, if there's anybody that cares about their cubes, it's people in the top 10,000. People don't have all the cards. I'm looking at people explicitly that are collection level 6,000 plus. So these people have a good chunk of the cards. Ooh, that's actually a good observation that I didn't think of, Gap. The top 10% averages higher cubes because they're not strictly paired among the top 10%. That's actually a really good observation. So the top 10% in theory is averaging more cubes because, hey, Letwig, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. We'll get something shiny with it for sure. Because they're retreating better and they're eating good into people who aren't retreating better. That's actually a really good thought. That's not something I had considered. Loki is definitely better in Conquest. But that's not really a Loki problem. That's just how Loki is. That's a structural conquest problem. So all of the decks that are performing well in Conquest are decks that get to play tech cards and don't have any generically 0% matchups. Thanos Lockjaw, despite the nerfs, still performing at the top as a category. So like this, like none of this is a surprise. This is not related to Loki being Loki. This is related to the fact that Loki as an archetype doesn't have any polarizingly bad matchups, and the best Loki builds are just a pile of tech cards. Like you compare this most popular Loki build to this most popular Sarah build, there's so much overlap there. They're doing very similar things. This is a structural problem with Conquest that will continue to exist as long as we don't have multi-dexter sideboards. All right, gamers, I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. I'm gonna tap an ad break. When we get back, we're gonna play some Phoenix Force because that looks and sounds sweet. BRB. May the force be with you, gamers.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, are they a Cerebro 2 gamer?
Opponent snapped.
I'm a little concerned they could beat me on the right. Is Carnage into Phoenix Force the most? No, because it could reanimate Shuri, right? This is 17-19. If they go Mystique, if they go Mystique into a 2, they only have 16 here, right? Or 18? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we got him by 1.
Victory.
That's close. I think Strange pulls him runs. No, our highest power card's already in his path, so it just takes out. Power up a multiple man and then hopefully blow it up. This deck's usually pretty good into Loki. I might snap them here. Need to draw one of our 3 destroy cards. Yeah.
Snap.
Wasp, Quinjet. Opponent's cooking. Opponent's cooking. Think we're gonna be okay though? I guess we can get got by a Shang-Chi, but you know. Water, wet grass, green, all that. Yeah, it could be some kind of moon girl. This isn't a viewer deck. No, we're playing decks I want to play today. Usually we don't do viewer decks right after the OTA, because I want to explore things so I can develop a somewhat reasonable opinion on them. What's your opinion on this Phoenix Force deck versus the Hercules Tribunal? And my opinion is I haven't played this one before. So we're playing games with it now. Doctor Strange does not add 20 to the middle. Oh, Doctor Strange will add 1. I was thinking I'd grab the Hulk, but he'll pull the left multiple man because of Monster Metropolis, actually. So this is what I want to do. Sorry, this ends up giving me another Phoenix Force, which is what I want. I missed it and thought we were gonna get a Hulk for a second too. You played Strange before moving multiple, you get a Hulk to the middle. Yes, correct. Do you ever Zola right? No, I think I need to compete for all three in case they Shang-Chi us somewhere. This does that pretty cleanly. I don't think there's any reason to gamble. I think we're ahead. I assume at least one of these is a Mysterio. Havoc, spicy. Not quite enough for our many multiple men.
Victory.
Yeah, I think if multiple man was a more popular, commonly played card, his animation would have been sped up by now. I think he's slow purely by virtue of people haven't been thinking about him or playing much with him. Definitely drags. Play Nico, give us the option to kill the Mindscape. Now we're hoping to draw Shuri. Phoenix Force would still let us play a reasonable game, because we'll get Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider immediately, and then have Doctor Strange to follow up. Do we just queue into the same person?
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, that stops the Phoenix Force from getting Ghost Spider. No, different person, just same deck.
Escaped.
Oh, they had a different Mysterio split. Yeah, it's a great catch.
Flame on! Breaking news.
Loki definitely seems like the thing people have gone back to playing after this update, so Phoenix Force makes a lot of sense from that perspective. Snap on the Nimrod draw. Means Phoenix Force or Deathlock are both good pulls for us. Is that last deck an off-meta deck? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess Dream Dimension kind of sucks for us. Whatever. We can draw Phoenix Force, it'd be fine. Hey, thanks for making me more likely to find my combo card. Although I guess that could mean my combo card doesn't work out. We're dead, actually. We'll leave when they snap us back.
Escaped.
I don't know if it applies to others, but I often find myself playing Loki after an OTA, partially because it can help me get a feel for what others are playing, even if the game doesn't reach 6 turns. It's a good observation. Astute.
Oh, snap.
3-card combo in my first 4 cards. It's a sleeper keeper. Do 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 do. Unfortunately, we played the Yondu Gladiator deck for a few games and then promptly deleted it. It was not a good time.
Parker!
Parker! Mystique is scary. Most of the Mystique decks probably go over the top of what this deck could do. Unless we get like a good Human Torch draw, which we don't have. Yeah, anything that's more than 4,000 gold for 50 USD is better than purchasing gold outright. It's 8,000 gold for 100 USD is the typical rate of what they've price anchored at. Weird. Would Wong be better in this deck than Nico? Wong literally doesn't do anything in this deck. I actually can't go Spider first because I played this here and this is Hellfire Club. It's a mistake on my part. be a mistake that means I can't fill left and right. Yeah, we've lost the center.
Opponent snapped.
Not particularly confident for someone snapping me on 6, someone. Graveldan, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Let's see if my mistake cost me. I could have had 32 on each side if I had played this better. Well, I could have had 32 on 1 instead of 30, I guess. I'm only missing 2 points technically. No, they've been sending polls about what the clan feature should be called for a little bit. I'm glad they're not going with clans.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Okay. Well, at least my read of there aren't cards here that should beat us was accurate. It's so funny seeing people make plays like that into, like, onboard information. I mean, they didn't just stay chat, they snapped us. Is Hercules a usable card in Marvel Snap decks like this? So I played Hercules in other versions of this archetype before, but I think if you're playing the Shuri Nimrod stuff, you kind of don't have room. Can I win a coin flip? Nope. That's fine. I can have one of these. Just one. Hasn't our shop rolled yet, gamers? Ooh, there she goes. Listen, chat, someone donated earlier and told me to buy myself a variant. And what kind of gamer would I be if we didn't buy Thirst Daddy? Kill Daddy, Thirstmonger. Kill Daddy or Thirstmonger. Is that what we're going with? Alright, we are down to our last 2,600 Killmonger boosters, so...
Infinity.
His full title is Kill Daddy Thirstmonger, okay. Dragsy27, thank you for the 16 months, welcome back. Well, that's all sorts of hideous. I'm gonna spew gold for one more split, and then we'll be patient if we miss. We're not gonna leave him on rainbow with green crackle though. I'm not a monster, chat. We won't stop here. I'm only taking one more swing. All right, we'll go again later. And by later, I mean whenever we have 1,500. Maybe I'll click credits off the track later this weekend and we'll get things. I don't want to claim my reserves until next season because I don't want more Gold Conquest tickets. All right, let's play some more Phoenix Force, huh? A lot of Quinjets lately, gamers. Zabu. Playing Zabu to the unknown location is interesting. Surprises me a little.
Time's up.
Opponent snapped.
Sometimes you're the pigeon, other times you're the statue, gamers. Here's Kill Daddy in gold, chat, from Benjamin. Not bad. Whole lot of nothing going on. So the absolute best case scenario here is Nico rolls destroy mode and we draw Human Torch or multiple man. Although Human Torch is not stellar in this matchup. Going on, D-Linear. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Afternoon. Sure, he left. You could Nimrod an empty lane for Zola. Yeah, I don't think that's a stayable thing, though, right? That is not the null I wanted for Christmas, chat. And I would assume that they're about to Zola their null.
Opponent snapped.
Calm down, Boomer.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it checks out.
Snap.
I'll snap back on Nimrod plus Deathlock and a 1-4. Yeah, maybe there's like a Quinjet deck and that's why they're snapping. Seen that one out in the wild. Almost bought that one, but I like my existing one a lot. Fucking location. That's playing with fire. You're gonna get burned.
Time's up.
Watch me get Shang-Chi'd. It's a spicy innkeeper.
Victory.
We are the top 10%, chat. Actually, if top 10% is 9,600, we're top 1% in the top 1,000, right?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
One percent of snap players own 99% of the gold splits. I honestly would wager something close to that is correct. Because that's the really big difference between free-to-play players and whales is the depth of your split library. The people spending money have considerably more splits that are premium. feel like you have to stay for games like this if this deck's playable, so I'm gonna stay. We don't have Phoenix Force stuff, but I have Shuri into Nimrod into Double Destroy. Infinite every fucking time. Yeah, we beat that, huh? Like I said, I think this deck had good stats. And I think in order for this deck to be good, games like this have to be winnable ones, right?
Victory.
We'd have lost to them going like Demon here, Blade here. That seems unlikely. Three back-to-back Dan hips from Cassius so far today, not a single one at an elbow. Rip. Unlucky.
This land can never be fully known.
Flame on!
Snap.
The white hot room could chase them out. We dodge drawing Hela next turn and then draw her in one of the subsequent turns. Really good for us.
Victory.
We're going to raise the stakes before they see us fill this. It could be something that has strong synergy with Sinister London, but we have all three of our combo pieces. I'm gonna raise the stakes here. That location actually kind of sucks for us. Oh no! Double to Kia, Keeper. Blind Carnage, why would you put that energy out into the air, chat? What did I ever do to you? Was there ever a line where we Nimrod into Death's Domain and then Phoenix Force on 6 of Death's Domain? Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped.
Just let me win the game if I end up both of them on the Nexus with the Doctor Strange. Oh, they're playing the Black Swan dump deck, chat. And they're still playing Old Forge. That's interesting. Oh, I guess if this Venom goes right, I can't pull them both into the center. Because one will be bigger than the other. So I shouldn't have been greedy. Playing the Nico was wrong. I should have just taken my 21 power Venom. I'd like the record to reflect this is wrong, but it's also fun. Don't you want to Zola the bigger one? If I Zola this one, and then Zola spawns here, I send a 50-something power one back across. This is wrong that I have no desire to be right, gamers.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Come on, Brood! No, Brood! Unlucky. Crushed him too. We also would have won if I simply would have played the Doctor Strange. Unsurprisingly. And had I Doctor Strange, we would have had 28 here and then 28, or 28 plus 3, and then we would have had another 25 over here. Sedge. The opponent definitely messed up there, by the way, chat. If you let Sinister London copy Hitmonkey, the copied Hitmonkey basically triggers twice. So what my opponent should have done that game, it would have lost to us hitting our 50%er, but it would have beaten us Doctor Stranging. They should have filled Death's Domain after they put Hitmonkey on the left to guarantee the doubled Hitmonkey copy center. So opponent, if you're out there and you're watching, you're coming back to watch our match after the fact. That is what you should have done in terms of sequencing.
Victory.
Major Tool, thank you for the sub gift, by the way. At some point, we're gonna need a bunch of credits to split Nimrod, but this card's really mediocre in general, so it's just so far down my priority list. It's one that we've rolled boosters on in Conquest so many times. Ooh. I don't think there's any reason to play the Human Torch out on one. If I play this and it ends up being like the Savage Lands, I'd be really sad. You have the older Nimrod's Polyfear. I don't think so. Against a Zabu deck, I think I'd rather multiple man anyways. But also I'm gonna lose the cards from Manaland, which is sad. Rude. Real question. Do I want +3 on this against the Shang-Chi deck? I probably don't, right? Did you get Sexy Killmonger? Of course I got Thirstmonger. What kind of fucking question is that? Stupid one, shit. Does this work the way I want it to? Peak Twitch chat is getting both answers. That's fine. I can just do this, right? Doctor Strange is so good in this deck. I want 4 here and only 2 here, right? Final answer? I think it's this. No, that doesn't work with this one moving in like we just talked about. I think this is final answer. I can play this. Yeah.
Victory.
I should have snapped when we redrew the Phoenix Force. Speed some cube equity there. Playing the discard deck you were playing a bit ago, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a sweet one. Stature Proxima seems reasonable. All right, let's play a couple more with this, and then I think we'll kick back over to another Proxima deck to clear our weekend mission.
Flame on!
Patient chat. It's haunting us. Okay. We've yet to win a game with Human Torch, by the way. And providing one of our combo pieces for us. If Vanaland wasn't here, I'd snap them. But I'm gonna wait and see what we redraw, obviously. 40% to get our Phoenix Force back out. 10 cards. Unlucky. They did fix the issue of Phoenix Force copies not being able to move. It's been a couple of patches down. We might actually win this game. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got Nimrod in my tummy, and it's very, very good. Hoo, hoo. And thankfully, chat, this is a Marvel card game, not a DC card game, so we can show Carnage eating Titania on stream. A-OK, been approved.
Victory.
Hey, what's going on, Holat? Afternoon. Yeah, our plan B really came together. I think we'll end on a relatively high note. That felt pretty solid. I had mentioned in my recent tier list that it felt like with all the Shang-Chis that are running around, there must be a Nimrod deck in the format somewhere. And this definitely felt like it satisfied that. Much like Carnage satisfied Titania moments ago. We didn't have any games in there inside of an entire hour where Human Torch actually did anything, but in theory, if you set your Human Torch up in a solo path and blow it across the board with Arnim Zola, that's probably a fine place to be. All right, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and tap the ads button. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back, clear out these weekend missions. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Are there any Loki Killmonger decks? I don't think so. The Loki decks usually have too many ones to play Killmonger, because usually you want at least Quinjet. YouTube gamers, we're 15 likes off of 200 on today's live stream. Can you press the button if you haven't already? There's 300 of you over there. I pulled this one off of Untapped the other night. It's a little bit different take on the Black Swan Hitmonkey build we were playing. Okay, this is actually probably what the previous opponent was playing. Looking at their cards. I don't know that I'm brave enough to play this on the ladder. I think we'll go conquesting with this one because I don't think this deck is likely very good. What is your opinion on the potential of clans? I think social features that help you play the game with other people that you enjoy spending time with are one of the best ways to keep people engaged in a game like this. Other great ways to keep people engaged with the game chat involve characters with little clothing. You got plenty of those at every range. Google Teams when? I assume whenever they implement the clans feature, there'll be some type of lowish cap on them. Usually somewhere in like the 15 to 30 range is what these games go with. And I think my plan when they implement those is I'm going to take the capitalistic approach and I'm going to give tier 3 subs priority to be in my Hooglandia clan. I would say that seems only fair, but let's be honest, chat, capitalism is never fair. Sounds most profitable though. Pella Man, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The Hooglandia, whatever they end up calling it, yeah. No, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Kazar and Sunspot in my opener chat. Snap. Asking for a friend, how many tier 3 subs are there? That might be one, but depending on how it fills up, we might fill up on it. Where are we at? I think I have like 7 or 8 right now. Well, we have more than I thought. We currently have 11 tier 3 subs in Hooglandia. I would like to murder your Nightcrawler. Giggity Gary with the tier 3 sub for 6 months in advance. Fingers crossed clans will be here before that is up. Thank you for your absurd generosity and everything the last little bit. Ooh, Surfer in a car montage game is scary.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, they might be Cerebro too. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, that's probably what. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. So if they Mystique Blue Marvel, they go up to 19 here. I'm gaining 5, 6, 7, 8, up to 22. And then the center, my hit monkey is, oh, this is actually plus 1 more from Kazar. And the center, my hit monkey is 8, and then this is 12, and then this is 18. So I think we should be good to go here. Math is busted, chat. Math is busted. We technically don't even need to zero the Martyr, because if she jumped right, we'd still be winning.
Victory. Snap.
Swapping Martyr for Nico a safe bet. I would swap Martyr for a Rocket Raccoon if you're missing Martyr. You want stats. Oh no! Not my monkey, chat! My monkey was so young, had so much to live for. We might not be able to get our hand empty here with Guild. If Jeff's saying no to Nico, you know you shouldn't put it in the deck, dude. Go right! Alright, we need to draw a blade, chat. We need to draw a blade.
Opponent snapped.
Do I bet it all? Do we bet it all on the blade top deck? We could send them to Tanya again. Nah, I'm gonna full soak and drum blade, I think. I believe. Oh, I forgot we had priority. I'm dumb. I thought I could Electro one of their 1-drops. Obviously, we should have put the Ant-Man in the middle, or on the left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, did I win anyways? Oh, we missed by 1! By 1 point! Oh, we would have won. We would have won if I would have realized we had priority. Ah, I wasn't thinking. If I would have gone Titania Ant-Man with Elektra here, we would have murdered this and we would have had enough points to win here. If I had been slightly smarter. Speaking of people who are pretty smart, thank you for the 50-month resubscription, Alistair Stone. Welcome back. I will say this build playing Sunspot and Kazar is a little bit more awkward than the other one we were playing, because you have a hard time controlling the priority of where Titania goes. The other build always just like passively goes second because it passes more. Dockster, thank you for the tier 3 upgrade. I would like the record to reflect, chat, that clans might not be coming out for a little bit here. They're just asking for names now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ruling a land's most savage. When they do people who have had tier 3 logs get higher priority? Definitely. What a fucking absolute chud. I hate emotes, chat, so much. Oh, they bricked their own Cerebro, didn't they? Yeah, that's true. And clans have a number limit on members, 100%. Clans will have a number limit on members. Sergeant Pepperhands, thank you for the tier 3. Appreciate that, welcome. I should have realized they bricked their own Cerebro. We didn't have to give them Titania. We easily win this over here, yeah. If I have if they're -7 and I'm up, they can't play all these stats out. Elektra could have killed Titania. Nah, there's 2 raptors over there. Once we brick, we're not supposed to play for that side. We gotta win 8 games with Black Swan. I'm so glad it's the last weekend we have to do that. All right, Mr. Hoagland, you got me with the biddies, too. Thank you, thank you. No, it was a gold round. I had a gold ticket for opening a cash. That's why they were being an absolute chuckle fuck with their emotes. I am hoping that Hope Summers will finally be functional.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Thanks for the 15 months, Jesus Fish. Welcome back. For all the pay to win nonsense Snap gets from random mouth breathers, it's really been a while since we had a banger season pass card. Scar was like fine, I guess. How many Hoaglandia clans do you think we could fill? If there are only 20 to 30 people, I bet there'll be a dozen or so. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I don't know if I expect a lot from Hope Chaos Hat. Like, having a mix of cheap things you can play to abuse her effect, as well as big payoffs might be difficult. And a lot of the decks that really want to leverage her will probably just get crapped on by, Sandman anyways, right? Or Goliath. Oh, they're playing Dracula Dump. Oh, I just noticed there's no Mysterio in this build either. I think I'm gonna switch back to playing the other build of this deck after this. It's funny, we actually could have beaten that by playing my cards out, but I was resigned. This deck is shit. I don't think we're ever gonna see this deck yet after Black Swan goes away. The Drac Dump deck. I'm confident this style of deck that we're playing is better than the Drac Dump, but they're both pretty bad. I like this build better.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, this could go very poorly. Could be worse. Could be worse. Human Torch Collector. I think I want to murder this while we have priority. Close though. I don't think they're Phoenix Force with the collector. I think they're like bounce move. Is Chavez more points than Rocket Raccoon? You want to play your you want your cards to have points on the last turn of the game, gamers. Chavez needs to be played early. This deck ideally wants to play 7 cards out on the final turn of the game. Well, my first Infinity Con goes to the Negative Living Tribunal. Sweet. Hope you have fun with that. Alright, so we missed on Black Swan, but Jin's gonna do its best impersonation here. Nikia with Mysterio means that the real Mysterio is 5, that the other ones are 1s. And then next turn we'll have 8 energy, meaning I can actually play every single one of these cards out, huh? Plus the 2 power Jin. The real question is, am I going to try and compete in the Nor dimension? So their collector is passively at +2 because they play 2 into the Nor dimension, meaning they're at a virtual 16 here. I'm going to be playing out 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, and this is at 3, so this is a 17 power thing. So I would be going to 21, 22 here, and if they're at passively 16, in order to beat my 22, they would need to play 22, they would need to play 7 power here, which seems unlikely, honestly. This is 5, 9 in the middle, putting us to 16. They have a demon. Yeah, I think they're gonna contest other paths, though. I could lose to them playing like Hit Monkey here plus Demon another thing here. Yeah, I think they spread Eagle. I think that's good for us. Yeah, we're gonna get the casserole here. Yeah, actually get the casserole. Maybe we're a little behind over here. This is 6 and this is 5, 11. We'll tie the rate. The real Mysterio, please stand up. Yeah, I think they just felt they were so far ahead on the left that they don't have to put many points there, so we slammed the giant monkey down. Nikia powered monkey, chat. Yeah, this build feels much cleaner than that other one with the Sunspot and the Khazar. As success with the Havoc, it works well on turn 4. So the Havoc has a similar problem to Sunspot. And that, like, yeah, you could technically play it, but you kind of have a harder time throwing priority, and your opponent gets to know what to expect more. Can someone fact check that, actually? Were the last few season updates released on the Friday before the season, or did they come the Monday before, the day before? I don't actually remember. For the February and the January, when was the update?
Oh, snap.
The last video was Friday at 3:39 EST. So that's all a little bit from now. January was Monday, okay. January is coming off for the holidays too, though, yeah? I think Crystal's actually more important than Nakia here, because I want the highest chance to have Black Swan next turn. Okay. Priority, which makes Titania worse, chat. You have priority, which makes Titania worse.
Opponent snapped.
I could turn it into a demon, that's true. Nah, it's less greedy than I want to be. That is. Ship it. If they have Electra, they're Electra-ing here, which maybe makes Ant-Man a little suspect. I played Titania with a card behind her in the center, because if they played only one card here, they'd kick the Titania back, and if they play two cards, they just doesn't matter, right? And Ant-Man's the one to die, perfect. Some of you will have to die. That is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Oh, right, they still have a negative. Yikes! Got him by one.
Victory.
Victory. It's the best Proxima deck. By best Proxima deck, do you mean best deck that you can put Proxima in and not be completely embarrassed when you draw her? Or deck that most wants to play Proxima while being competitive? Are two different things. If you're missing Martyr in this deck, I guess it's already playing Rocket Raccoon. I don't have a good answer for you. I apologize. All the other cards that are similar to Martyr are here. Probably like Blade at that point. You want another high power 1 energy card. You don't want cards that you want to play on curve. You want to play your cards on the last turn of the game. You don't want cards that you need to play out before the end of the game. Chavez and Hawkeye are both cards that you need to play out before the end of the game to get stats out of them.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's slowly creeping towards infinite with the shield controlling for the Proxima. Yeah, we're probably gonna play that for my Proxima missions after we're done with this deck. Other than our lack of Hit Monkey, we're in a good spot. We got 2 more shots at that. Get to know if they have Jane Foster. Do have Jane Foster. I think I'm going to go ahead and play Nico out this turn, so that way I have a 0 pending, or a demon pending, basically. Makes Mysterio a much better draw. Yeah, we got Hit Monkey. We managed to maintain going second, which is great here. Can I compete here? It's only 9 here, right? I don't know if I want to give them this for free. I feel like they're gonna play for here. I think we're close enough that they're gonna play for here. Oh, I guess this is getting demoned though, yeah? This +3? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play for all 3, because I forgot we're getting demoned. Oh, do they have Odin? This has gotta be Odin, yeah? Yeah, it gets us.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, their hand wasn't big enough for them to draw. Their hand wasn't big enough for them to draw the other one. I was like, where's their other hammer? Wait, do we beat the 23 here? Because of the Lake Hellas? Oh my god, we beat them because of the Lake Hellas. Sick. Yeah, we were playing this deck last time. People kept asking if they what they could cut Crystal for. Don't cut Crystal, chat. She's so instrumental in hitting our cards. We used every bit of the Buffalo here, right? Like, not only was it Lake Hellas, but it was also Nakia buffing for 4 as well. Yeah, the only change I made from last week when we played this is we cut Forge, obviously, and I added Rocket Raccoon in. Can't Forge anymore, it's not a 1-drop. Sub for Martyr should be Blade. Yeah, use what you Sunspot. makes it harder to not have priority, and not having priority makes Titania better. With Crystal especially, we're so likely to have all our stuff. I'm gonna press the button. Let's do it. What about Kitty Pride? Kitty could maybe be okay. I don't know, it's just such a bad draw when you draw her on the last turn. Yeah, I think if I was going to experiment with this deck, and that's a big if, what's it called would be the card I'd experiment with. Someone said Bishop, could be okay. So I'm gonna draw 4 more cards this game, so Nico actually just guarantees I draw my whole deck here. All right. Well, I guess we go on 5 then, huh? That's fine. We're gonna give him a crystal and we'll play the rest of our cards out. If we draw Titania, we can 0 her. Sweet. I am losing a Mysteria. Yeah, that's true. Enjoy your devil dinosaur. Here's your card. Hey, chat, the card lets them draw a card though, so it'll be fine. It'll all work out. Real Mysterio's here, streaming at 19 over here. Okay. Just waiting for a Nakia and a Mysterio here are our 2 things we're really missing.
Snap.
I draw 3 more cards naturally, and then this draws me 3 cards. And I'm gonna 0 the next thing I'm playing. It might be wrong to kill this. It might be better to just like eat the what's it called? They're playing Magic? Really? Dodge a Professor X, we can dodge a ball. Seven spaces, so this can get +6. Times 2 is 12, so this is 15. Puts us to 23. Puts us to 24. Oh, I can't play this. Counting is hard. That's fine. I still fill the board, right? Maybe I can't afford to play for all 3 here. If they play for 2 really hard, I'm gonna be in trouble, I think. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I will say I do love Rocket Raccoon's animation.
Victory.
I think if Marvel Snap decks were 14 or 15 cards, a bunch of the cards people keep suggesting would be good tools in here. However, I think you need the critical mass of 1 energy cards so the core of the deck works, and I think the other non-1 energy cards that I have are like pretty not negotiable. So like Khazar, Bishop, Dazzler, stuff like that. Like, it's fine, but I genuinely think the Crystal and the Nakia, I think these are pretty ideal after all the games we've played out. This lets you keep the bonus in your hand. She works better with Mysterio than Khazar does. Crystal is really instrumental in making it so you hit your combo consistently. You need to find Hitmonkey. Yeah, I honestly, Steely, the more I play, I think it's a legitimate B tier deck. I agree with that. Like, you don't make the biggest numbers in the format, but the fact that you hold almost all of your numbers in hand until turn 6 is a really big deal. If you don't have Martyr, probably play Blade. You want it to be another 1 energy card that just makes stats. You'll just be 2 points worse with Blade instead of Martyr, but like this game is, you'll still win plenty, right? It'd be nice to have a 2 cost to go on Black Swan on turn 5, but you don't usually need to have a 2 cost. Like, when I play Black Swan on turn 5, in most games, I'm playing all 6 cards in my hand, plus whatever I'm drawing the following turn. So like, having a 2 cost to play with Swan on 5 doesn't solve a problem that I have, right? Like, it's not like I'm usually struggling to play my stuff out. Alliath is scary. Well, so when they're gonna Alliath you on the last turn of the game, chat, you beat that by just playing to all 3 locations. Like this game, right? If they were gonna Alliath, we'd win whichever 2 they don't Alliath, right? Speaking of things that you can play around, chat, shout out to all the subscribers for playing around these adverts. The rest of you, will see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Does Hitmonkey properly count stuff that was destroyed by Alliath? Yes. Hitmonkey counts the number of cards that you played, not when a card was fully played. So it's different than Bishop. All right, I'm gonna change the deck name to this while we finish our weekend mission here to maybe head off some questions at the pass. The Monster Buzz, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Why didn't you warn us Marty's gonna be a linchpin in the format? Well, thankfully you can get her for just 4,000 collector's tokens, Chip. Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Cards like Dazzler and Bishop let your opponent know where your stats are going to be in advance. They telegraph your sequence. And the big strength that this deck has is its ability to conceal where its points are going to end up at. That's a big strength of what we're trying to do here. Warnock, 6 for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. People just keep trying to change this deck into another deck with their changes. It works by emptying its hand on turn 6 with Monkey Mysterio and free 1-drops. Any change breaks this model and kind of pushes it into a different deck. Completely agree. Completely agree. We've peeked at Untapped a couple of times over the course of the day, and I'll dig into it fully tonight and have a Best Decks video up tomorrow morning. I'm gonna snap the Invisible Woman since we have Spider-Man to yank her somewhere else and hopefully mess them up. I think Swan Bounce deck is significantly worse with the Forge change. I think Swan Bounce is not very good in general. I don't know how much worse it is with the Forge change, but I think that deck's just not great. What do you swap for Forge and Destroy after the OTA? You should continue playing Forge inside of Destroy. This matchup's probably terrible. They probably just make a big number that we do way more consistently. Oh. Oh, they're not Living Tribunal. Okay. Hopefully they're about to Modoc, and we'll yank this out of the way, huh?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, show me hella, Modoc. All right, they're gonna get to their hella, chat. Hey.
Opponent snapped.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother... Giddy up. Whip him on the nose. Alright, 21, 22. These are probably not big enough numbers, but I think if we have our shot to win here, this is it. I'm not throwing away my shot.
Minions to me.
Oh, come on! Come on! Their hand had 3 1-power cards in it! Come on! Actually, just fucking criminal. What a joke. Brown! Oh, man. So, one of the Snap devs told a story one time in one of the Team Answers questions that there was so much chatter and complaint about the power level of Dracula for so long that their publisher actually asked them, hey, is there something wrong with this card? Does something need to be done? Should you all be addressing this? Because it just had so much social media vitriol. Unironically, there is a Dracula answer coming next month. Is it next month or it's April? No, it's April, right? The Red Guardian is gonna be a clean Dracula answer, which will be sweet.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Next month is April. Oh, God. Calm down, Dad.
Escaped.
Lady Deathstrike was the last Dracula answer. Yeah, but the difference is Lady Deathstrike sucks shit. Red Guardian's probably a format staple. Red Guardian's gonna be the first time in a while we're getting a new super playable tech card. Red Guardian answers a lot of things in the format really cleanly. Dracula's just like one of many on the list. He's relatively aggressively costed too. So the web store progression is fine if you're a Giga Whale. It's $160 for 10,000 gold and 16,000 credits. It's above rate, but like, how many above rate things can they put out before you stop buying them is like the question. Like they're past my threshold personally. You can use this subs link to Prime sub on mobile easily. Atlas, appreciate the support. Sit here, sweat. A user named Galactus is sweating in the proving grounds. Yeah, that all checks out. Yeah, that all checks out. They did just do a Vibranium track a couple days ago. So not only are they doing the Vibranium tracks more frequently, but they're also making them more expensive. Well, so much for this. Shame we couldn't have played around Olympia. I want to be able to contest the center here potentially still. Yeah, it's the proving grounds, bud. We'll play for 8. Let's go. Well, yeah, not only are the random variants less fun than the whale variants, but like the random variants, like for someone like me, are also actually worthless, right? Because I'm 700 gold variant complete. So when I look at the rewards on that whale truck, I'm like, oh, most of these are worth actual 0 to me. Okay, so the Mysterio clone, as well as whatever I 0, get +3 over here. In the middle. And then we'll do this and this. Classic Thanos gamer, play blob, get casseroled. Dracula is currently bugged with Omega Red, yes. There's a little baby blob at that. Also, you know what's extra funny about this person that was sweating here with the username Galactus? This blob being 9 power means that they have Thanos in their hand, but just didn't understand that their deck was less than Thanos. Is pretty peak. Pretty peak Marvel Snap. Alright, we got one more Black Swan win, and then we gotta do some Proxima gaming. They were just playing around Arrow. Got him. Ooh, Nakia Bar Sinister. honestly, chat, someone asked it, we're having conversations earlier about why we use the sub-only chat with the channel points. And not only is it a spam filter, but it's an IQ check filter too for people's ability to work basic fucking technology. It makes me chuckle whenever someone leaves an entitled comment like, oh, I can't comment for free on your Twitch chat. It's like, well, you can actually, you just weren't bright enough to figure it out, which means we were probably better off without your comments in chat to begin with. Matless, thank you for the quarter of a year. Yeah, Prime subs are buried deep on mobile. Are you saying I have high IQ? That's why, I'm not saying you have a high IQ, I'm just saying you're above the floor. We weed out some people that probably would have not provided worthwhile additions anyways. Prime subs suck on mobile because Twitch doesn't want Apple and Google taking up. To be fair, Prime subs are very easy on Android. They're not easy on Apple because Apple wanted a cut. Android lets them exist without taking a cut. Are my Twitch viewers above rate? I mean, to be very egotistical and stroke our echo chamber a little bit, chat. The way that we moderate on this channel almost assuredly pushes people that are one of the lower common denominators in the average online chat room out of the space. And that's very explicitly intentional. That's on purpose. Don't stroke your echo chamber. This is in the privacy of my own basement bedroom. Thank you very much. Should we ham? I don't know that I have room to ham, right? I guess we could catch something useful, but I think the space is valuable. Well, we'll put the niner here. Honestly, I probably need to put the 8er here as well, just in case they beat us on, you know, shoot. We'll put 2 9s there. I'll put the 8 over here. Yeah, this is why I didn't play the ham, because I wanted the stats. Six power dull. Got him.
Victory.
A radical Marxist. I'm not. I've heard that term thrown out. If I recall correctly, Marxists simply believe that capitalism is not a sustainable long-term system, right?
Snap.
Is my understanding of that accurate? That's probably just accurate. As part of the reason I watch you, even though I do like other streamers, the atmosphere of other chats is often not very fun. I mean, chat, you're allowed to watch me and watch other streamers. Like, there's a reason why we raid so many great people. Well, I was gonna get rid of Limbo, but Adelan's probably worse for us, so that one's probably gonna go. Radical Marxist theories believe that capitalists and other class societies entrust a great power to a particular ruling group which uses that power to shape criminal laws and criminal justice to serve its own aims. I mean, that's just reality, right? Yikes. Pixel Human Torch, as promised, delivered. We have a Killmonger here. Yep. Look at this stupid, non-sexy Killmonger, chat. Is it even playable? It's not, right? It's completely and entirely unplayable. That Killmonger needs a buff, Moon. Alright, we'll try it out, Limbo Game.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I always I think this type of Marvel Snap player is one of the most interesting and strange to me. Like, I genuinely don't fault people for wanting to full play out matches inside of silver and gold conquest. Like, you want to play 2 to 10, like, that's your prerogative, you should go nuts. But it's really strange to me that a person like this will play out this 2 to 10 match after they made an absolutely abysmal stay in the first game. Like, if your goal is to eke every bit of equity out of the match that we're playing, why would you stay in a game that you were like 0% to win for 8 cubes to start? Because, like, I understand and respect the competitive aspect of it, but it's like, why? What was for the first part of the decision was flawed. Hitting their Deadpool off of Sakaar is a treat. That's lovely. 2 shots to draw Hitmonkey here.
Enough said, bub.
Both of these going to the Forge Path is actually a little bad for them, because it means they can't Deadpool and eat something else, and they really want to eat the Deadpool, I would wager. I'm gonna put 6 power in the middle. 1 and 3 to hit a monkey here.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Hip Helicarrier, that's fantastic. I genuinely think Hip Helicarrier is best in slot for Helicarrier variants. I'd have been ecstatic to get that one. I was happy when I opened that one on the collection track. Wow! Double hit the X23. Lucky. Monkey! 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 Monkey, monkey. Monkey, monkey. Monkey, monkey. Am I supposed to monkey the middle, actually? No, there's no way they put a bunch of points here, right? Yeah, whatever. Noodles. Noodles beat wall.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, I think we're gonna lose here and here. I almost stacked monkey over here instead. It's monkey 16. I think we're gonna be a little bit short with the Ant-Man getting doubled. No, wait. Oh my god, she kills the Nico! We did it, gamers! Woo! Boop! Boop it! Boop it on the nose! Look at that! Look at that!
Victory.
Easy. said, chat, I don't think this deck is going to take over the metagame by any means, but it's genuinely more competitive than I expected it to be when one of our subs first offered it up. The Nakia and Crystal are unironically instrumental in it being competitive. Like they're genuinely good at making your splurge at the end better and then hitting your combo more consistently. This deck is significantly better than the Dracula dump decks instead of Lomar. The Dracula dump decks are awful. All right, looks like we finished up a mission. Let's finish up some adverts, and then we're gonna play some Proxima for a Proxima weekend missions. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Back to the hand shredder. I think I might try some other bad brews with Proxima. Or potentially bad brews? Question mark? Oh, that was 200 gold. It's good chunk of gold, chat. Should we split Thirstmonger again? We're up to 650 credits. 700 golds. Daddy deserves one more roll today.
Infinity.
I did buy the leap year bundle. I'm skipping the current vibranium track though. It's just too much. It's too many total purchases. It's too much total money. Don't have a desire. Oh, Thirstmonger. You are definitely going to get on that. The default view of this has weird shading on it unless I move it. And then the green crackle is also bad. We're looking for gold on Danny Thirstmonger here. For sure. So, what's our record with Swan Swarm? We played it last week too. Feel like we punched him over I was expecting. Ten and 7 with Swan Swarm in the last week and a half. It's not bad. All right, Proxima. Who doesn't want a little strong guy with their Proxima, chat? Civilized Scholar, thank you for the 5 years of support. I appreciate the 60 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I don't remember what level of Conquest we're playing, but snapping on one feels appropriate. HUD, 6 for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Watching your content taking care of my 3-month-old. She can roll on her belly now and gets frustrated getting stuck. She actually looks like a skydiver. They do. That's actually really good if they can get their neck up nice and tall. Building those neck muscles up is important when they're little. Are you only playing Nico for the card draw and the swan deck, or is the D mode worth it too? Card draw, demon, and then +2 are the 3 modes that are really good there. Tummy time, yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
At this point, I'm more surprised Jeff doesn't have decoded. Like, I would actually like, I would like the record to reflect that I think I play Nico Minoru exactly the appropriate amount for that card's power level. Just so we're clear. These have been my favorite kind of Proxima deck so far. The ones where you just like play her as a value card that's just like efficient stats for energy. Like this blade was effectively a 110 this game, right? Which is pretty sweet. Ooh, did they hit the 25%er? Not unlucky. An unshangable 110 at that. Yeah, exactly. And they literally can't get points into here, right? Like there's no way they have a Jeff the Baby Land Shark. No, Wolverine can't jump left. I have Cosmo in the middle.
Victory.
If they had an X23, she could jump right. Okay, that's a good call. I think because of X23, I should leave Jeff here and slide Storm into New York, would be the play. Oh, speaking of, chat. I haven't showed this off too much. I made poor choices last night. Don't be like me, chat. Be more responsible with your currency. Zola or kill Wolverine? I had Goose and Cosmo. They couldn't Zola. Yeah, armor. Yeah, armor. This deck is such a I had X so they couldn't Y. Yes, this deck has a lot of very proactive disruption. Echo, Goose, Cosmo, Storm. Echo, Goose, Cosmo, and then Storm to push them into those other 3.
Enough said, bub.
I think Jane's my only other ultimate variant. But also, if I'm being honest, I don't fully recall. Oh, I have Angela too. Yeah. The Angela feels like a spew though, because I have a different Angela variant that I actually like more. Holy! They both rolled back into the center. Roll back into the center again for me so I can... Oh my god.
Enough said, bub.
What a turn. I think I'm gonna stay. I don't know that I want to snap them back. Maybe I'm supposed to. They could null into Zola and get me. So I think I'm not gonna step back. A coworker saw me watching you at lunch and told me your name inside of magic form still summons angry people. That doesn't surprise me. I live rent-free in the heads of many people whose names I will never know.
Escaped.
Some people have incredibly unhealthy relationships with characters on their television. I agree, best friend. That's funny right there.
Wind, aid my hand.
Think I need to play this so I can get my hand empty next turn? Wait, they ended on Nico Destroy? Weird. I think they're a Nimrod deck? There's no way their last card is Nimrod, right? It's gotta be null. This is beating Nimrod, though.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Regardless of where Wolverine goes, we're good here, yeah?
Victory.
It's a pretty neat matchup. We both have, they're next doing something powerful, but we've got a variety of elements to counterplay. Nebula plus Raft creates a little bit of tension here on where they're encouraged to play to. Armor's in this deck. Yeah, Cosmo too, actually. Killmonger's too scary to snap, I think. Yeah. Believe it, I'm sure this will shock many of you, but believe it or not, Twitter's definitely the worst of the various social media things. Ooh, I can onslaught my strong guy, gamers.
Enough said.
Unironically, onslaughting my strong guy might be a play. Although I guess if I might need to storm the Luke's bar if only so I can get my hand empty for strong guy. Well, I could Proxima into the bar is the thing. I almost want to pass and just not make a decision and see what they do. My strong guy's not gonna turn on here. So I think I spread out like this and just play for all three.
Behold my mighty.
I'm kind of expecting Killmonger to happen. Oh my gosh! Wow. Played on the opponent's part. Really close. Nico is very good. Yeah, that was 100% a Nico game. I could have been less greedy with the center and stormed it on 5 to get my strong guy active. And that probably wins it for us. I think that was just a mistake on my part.
Oh, snap.
Deep space with a Cosmo in hand. We'll definitely snap here. Our deck's pretty reasonable in deep space. Blade, Proxima, and Lady Sif all largely don't care. Well, that's gotta go there. Oh my god, do they have Carnage too? Wow, what a fucking lucker. That's so frustrating. They not only had They not only had this on curve, but they also won the priority coin flip. Sucks. It'd be nice if we could have armor in the top half of our deck while we're playing this matchup. They have Killmonger on curve too. Alright, if we could draw armor, we have priority, and we can armor the center before they can do anything else with the Deadpool. Hopefully they have Venom here. And then we get to Shadow Kingdom Center. We finally drew armor and it was good. Weird. Three, 4, 5, 6. That wins there. Eight, 12, 14. We hope to win one of these sides. Oh, you know, I probably should have put this here being bigger than death. Yeah, tie. I didn't count the death in deep space. Brutal. That's two pretty big mistakes for me. One was a loss and one was a tie.
This just in.
Yeah, I would assume their 12th card we don't know is null. Get Killmonger here. It's gonna be awful.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is there Nebula too, I guess? That's a good draw. I guess we just play this on curve. They're Deadpools. I'm gonna Venom here, actually. The Jeff can move out if we want to. How big is their death? They only blew up 2, 3, 4 things. Their death is 4, right? Fact check me. They killed Nebula, Deadpool, X-23. What else did they kill? You only killed Deadpool once, right? So this is 11, 14. I think I have to coin flip their Deadpool with this, right? They can play Death and Deadpool. The trigger doesn't do anything. I'm just talking about where they play it to, which location.
Tie.
I don't think I've ever tied 2 games in a row in a conquest before. Oh, I thought their Deadpool was bigger than it was. I thought their Deadpool was 4. I was counting 4. I didn't think that Jeff was beating Deadpool here, but it was. This is the match that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. We need priority and an armor. Isn't Goose better? Why would Goose be better? So you could Shadow King. I mean, they don't have anything going, right? It's a real shame I didn't draw armor. Holy crap.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I wouldn't do it.
What a weird conquest match.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
Not a tie. Not a tie. The rounds in fact can, the cubes in fact can go down. So, generally speaking, this location's very good for destroy. That being said, I have armor and Cosmo in my deck, so like maybe. Oh, they Nico. They're gonna get rid of this, right? I have to imagine. What a coin flip. Death. Death. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Wind, aid my hand.
Scar flip is random. Yeah, it doesn't go based on priority. Is it an octopus mid when I could just, like, play him on the left? They haven't destroyed that much, so I guess null isn't that big. They have 4 cards in hand. What's their line to win here? They don't have it going. I think it's just this. Yeah, I think it's just Doc Ock left. This puts them to 14, and this puts me to 8, 10, 17. Oh, Proxima fills the raft. That's funny. But the strong guy getting turned on doesn't matter, yeah? Oh, I could lose to a Zola? I want to play around death going left. I'll play around death going left.
Hail Hydra!
Cool. Cool, we stopped and thought about it for a second and we won the game easily. Guys are lucky. Yeah, we don't need the strong guy buff. Because if they end up Artem Zoling the Venom, we win here without the strong guy buff because we Shadow Kinged. Okay. We had a draw and a 4-cube loss in this match that should not have happened if I would have stopped and counted. That was a sweet. This deck's sweet. There's these Proxima Blade Sif decks where you're just like playing her as this good value rate card. This deck feels like work. You definitely work way harder to get your wins with this than you will just Shang-Chiing people. I fully expect when my deck highlight with this goes up later tonight that people will have bad stats with it because it's not just slam your big card and get him. Work, I'm out. Nope, tap it out. Can't do it. Refuse. To set, genuinely, to settle, I'm about to, chat, you need to put earmuffs on if you don't want to buy Proxima. And this is your fair warning. You should mute for like the next 5 minutes if you don't want to buy Proxima. I think Proxima is the release I've had the most fun with since Havoc. Maybe since Werewolf. She's the most interesting and amusing card for the type of decks I like to play in a really long time. In a really long time. Bill is cool. I don't think Bill is that cool. I think 4-drop that you have to work to make big and then dies to Shang-Chi is not that cool. I expect, looking at all of these cards, I will continue playing Proxima after this week more than I play most of these. Meek is fine. Meek will probably be in contention with her for cards we play just because the discard collector deck is fun. Meek is fine. What happened to Supergiant? Goliath happened to Supergiant. Play Nebula into the sewer system here. I guess if I don't have Nebula, this mission will stare at me over the weekend and I can't have that. That's true, you know, just the facts. Just the facts. How popular is Goliath? I don't have a good answer to that because I don't have a good objective measure. I hate the card.
Snap. Victory.
Hit an infinite ticket with this deck. It felt good versus Hall. Let's hope so. Got some hella Thanos here from our opponent.
Opponent snapped.
Together, everyone accomplishes miniature successes. Teams. That's fun. I like that. I dig it. Ooh, I'm glad Nebula was there. That could have been a disaster. They Corvused their hella, but they diffed us hard in the Black Vortex.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, not winning there. Got it. Is this just in their deck? It is. Interesting. Arrow, Magneto. I assume we just won't have enough stats to keep up with them in the center. Needed this last turn to maybe do it. I just leave it now.
Escaped.
Hey, what's going on, Yipes? Afternoon. If I armor here, I can then Lady Sif here to put Proxima here.
Oh, snap.
It's the little things, chat. It's the little things. Sometimes the snap main screen shows my infinite rank in the old format. That's not just you, it's bugged. We're gonna wanna goose the Quantum Realm next turn since they have Iron Man and Blob. Yep. Yeah, I'm playing Shadow King instead of Shag, so I assume we're dead here. I don't have any numbers left.
Escaped.
I'm having turn 3 call to block us in the Eternity range was brutal. Seven cards that cost 1 or 2. 0 in the opener on the Abby game. Okay, I have to leave again, but that means this next game or the game after.
Escape.
Whenever we hit high stakes rounds, we have to win a round. Hey, Twilight Storm. Took a break because life got hectic. Haven't been watching as much, but I remember to try and send my monthly Prime your way. I appreciate you dropping that off. Thanks for the baker's dozen.
Oh, snap.
If I lose this game, I'll be 3 to... If I lose or retreat this game, I'd be 3 to 9. And being 3 to 9 is not an ideal state to be in. Winning 3 in a row is unlikely. I think winning this game is more likely than winning 3 in a row, so I want to make this the game and try and get the most out of it. Soulstone, please. Oh my god. Not again! Don't do it, have a heart. What are the odds the 18 card deck has Time Stone into Call Obsidian 2 games in a row, chat? My gold keeps disappearing, but I'm getting Archer variants I didn't buy. Is that a bug? I'm just gonna give them this if they want to play for it. Okay, so Strong Guy is guaranteed to be active next turn. They have Magneto and Shang-Chi. Where are they most likely to play Hela at, gamers? I think they're most likely to Hela the Hala. I guess there's a world where they Hela the Washington, D.C.
Victory.
Solid 5-cuber here. 1 hour round of the hack game. And now I'm no longer in have to auto snap where 5 to 4 I can play a game. Have a little bit of breathing room. If we need to retreat and be 3 to 4, that's fine. That a coin flip or what? Always is. I want to goose the Stark Tower here because they're an Iron Man deck. Are definitely storming the throne room because they're significantly better there than we are. We are a Cosmo away from a snap, I think. You show the armor, certainly can.
Wind, aid my hand.
Part of me doesn't want to put the armor here because then if I draw Proxima, I can dump Proxima into here if they play extra. I'm just gonna play for the win, I think. Proxima plus Jeff with Stark Tower bonus puts us to 14 here. They probably just can't play into here, right? I don't think I need more points here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man's a bad beat.
All systems
I need
go.
Proxima off the top. Okay, this is important, gamers. If you Proxima, if you play this and then move this, Proxima will see this as 2 power and jump into here. So you have to discard and then move your thing, because this doesn't count at its power here until after it's fully staged. Jeff still counts as being power at... No, I think he's nowhere, actually. I believe he's just in limbo. Yeah, it goes down immediately. I love this card, chat. I love this card.
Victory.
This has been a really fun set. I wasn't expecting a lot from this deck, but it's been really sweet. Alright, gamers, time for some adverts, and then we'll play the next one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If this style of deck can be competitive, I'll be very content with Marvel Snap for the time being. Yeah, it's really just good. So many little things to consider. sequencing decisions. That's all I want out of life. I don't think we're gonna have time to get to it live on stream today, but if you like decks in the vein of this one, the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tonight is gonna be a She-Hulk variation. So this is playing Strong Guy as a secondary card. We played where is it? She-Hulk Control. We played this on stream the other day. Very, very similar ideas in here, only with Sunspot She-Hulk as an additional way to add points to the board. I actually really take offense to the comment that everyone thought Proxima was going to slot into traditional discard. That was definitely not my position on the card. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you go back and you look at my thoughts on her day one, it was like, I said people are going to shove this card at Hella and probably MODOK, and she's probably only okay or even bad there. Do you have a preference between them? I don't know. One of the things that was slightly awkward about this build a couple of times was the fact that if you have She-Hulk in hand and you have it soaked, you can't guaranteed Sif Proxima. But the flip side is this build is better at generating numbers outside of Proxima. Like this build is definitely what is it? This build is definitely a little bit light on things that just put stats into play, with Strong Guy being our only other number other than Proxima. What's the best Dazzler deck? I think the best Dazzler deck is the Bastriot deck. Posted a highlight with this one not long ago. Where is it? Bass Patriot. This is the best Dazzler deck right now. Like I said, I think the most interesting thing about Proxima that enough people haven't been talking about that I've really enjoyed in all of these decks we've been playing is that she's not just a discard enabler. She's not just a discard payoff, right? She's created a new 3-card package. In my mind, Blade, Lady Sif, Proxima is this new 3-card, where can I put these? These go into a few different places, and they just give you good stats and an efficient energy rate. Proxima lets Sif be a 312 and lets Blade be a 110 under the right conditions. And if you sculpt your deck in certain ways, you can make those conditions happen more frequently. Yeah, I was looking, when we were playing the She-Hulk build, my hand kept getting empty super consistently, and I was like, oh, this might be an okay fit for Strong Guy as a second point slam thing, so this is where this one came from when I was noodling around in the deck editor. You play this deck without Echo? Yeah, probably. You play like Iceman or Spider-Ham in that slot, or if you want some anti-ongoing, you can play like Rogue. Your Living Tribunal matchup will be worse without Echo, but that deck's not super popular. Moon Girl is probably less consistent with higher upside over strike. I really wasn't a fan of the Moon Girl Proxima decks that I played. She just felt really clunky, and it felt hard to execute on getting 2 of them off. And again, I really like Moon Girl personally. So if I'm like, probably not worth it, it's probably not worth it.
Snap.
Our deck's probably not very good into the average Ant-Man deck. And I think we're in an okay spot this game, so I'm gonna snap. Oh, I missed the third Thanos. Sure. Oh, and I managed to have priority here? Well, that's stellar. Having priority here means that I get Cosmo their rocks. They could be filling the raft this turn, in which case I would expect to snap back, but the Cosmo the rocks is a big deal. Some type of Spectrum Dazzler, it looks like. Forge, very much at odds with our strong guy. Unfortunate.
Opponent snapped.
Think we gotta go. Our matchup against Thanos is less bad than like a Khazar Swarm style deck.
Escaped.
I think Proxima Midnight's a very playable Marvel Snap card. If you like the idea of playing with Proxima Midnight, she's a fine card to pick up. If there's any doubt in your mind that she's fine, chat, just appreciate the artwork for a minute. You'll get there. Did Thanos adapt to the Lockjaw change? Last I checked the untapped stats, Thanos just had really good stats even with the Lockjaw change. Just like card for card the same. I'm gonna Cosmo the Lake Hella, so that way if they want to play stones there, they lose the on reveal. If they move Nebula into Lake Hellas, I'm gonna be sad because I was planning to Shadow King her. Stone. Yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I lose to like Blue Marvel or Khazar, right? Yeah. Needed Echo sooner to pair with the Storm and the Goose. I think this is easily the worst style of matchup for this deck. Our deck is playing a bunch of tech cards like Cosmo and Storm and Goose to keep up with decks that are going really big like Hela, and our deck lacks numbers to keep up meaningfully in this matchup where our disruption's not really great. Salad Dodger, thank you for the brand new prep, appreciate it. Echo would be lovely. Matchup like this is when Conquest feels awful. Yeah, you're just locked in here in a pretty terrible matchup. The She-Hulk version of this deck is probably less bad in a matchup like this. I actually don't play that many other card games off stream. Most of my off stream games are single player story driven games. my god, we won. Thank you, Proxima. Appreciate your service. You go, gal. This is 10. I think Colin Dazzler can make Ultron decent. I don't think Ultron was ever good.
Victory.
I don't think Cole solves any problems that Ultron has. The Dazzler buff probably makes it slightly less bad. There was like a Invisible Woman Tech Cards Patriot deck that played Ultron sometimes that was like fine. I wouldn't say it's good, but it was fine.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap here because I have Echo with priority into Abby, and if they have Soul Stone, they're gonna play it out here. Or like an Ant-Man, and we're gonna catch them. So I'm snapping Echo with priority because of this location. This is one of those things that like makes snapping so difficult for a lot of people to figure out. People like just want like this binary A, B, this is when you snap, this is when you don't type guide. Like there's so many little edge cases like this, right? Like how many specific things had to happen here? It was a matchup where they had ongoing 1-drops. I had to have priority. I had to have Echo. Abby was the first location. It's just like this culmination of things that like went right that mean we're a little bit favored here, so we should raise the stakes. Kind of a tough beat, but we did peel Storm for the New York, which is nice. It's gonna give us a lot of control over where Proxima ends up at, which is nice. That light from the sky, chat,
Victory.
as she beams down onto the board. Her animation's so good too. It's such a clean experience, top to bottom. Howdy, Hubbard. that's a good one. Melody Stone? Oh, slow the deck up. Proximon bar with no name. I guess of all the decks that you could force to play into Vibranium Mines, theirs is one of the ones that it's less bad for. I think we're going to a final decider here. We gamble a bar and hope they reality stone it. I guess they only played one stone after the Mind Stone hit, right?
Wrong place, buddy.
Vibranium. Yeah. Look at that. I think this matchup's pretty bad for us. He asked me to pick out a deck I didn't want to play against, so it would be something with Khazar. And that's just how you know this is labeled as a control deck, right? Control decks are always kind of metagamey decks. And we've just got so many cards here that are just like, I've got a bunch of 2/2s and 2/3s. Not so good against 1/5s. Echo Goose Storm's a good opener here for us. We get to make their Khazars and Blue Marvels untenable. I like my control deck only loses to Hela and Annie. The nicest way possible, having your control deck lose to Khazar is a better spot to be in than losing to Hela and Annie.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess our ongoing doesn't really matter for us. They can Khazar this turn, but once they do that, that's it, we're done. There's no more ongoing bonuses here. They can flip something crazy out of Tarnax, I suppose. Shauna Calypto put extra points to the left. That's a good call out. So Strong Guy would put me up to 11 here if I move the Jeff. Under average RNG, this wins the game, right? Oh, you know what, though? What if I hit 2 drops that generate cards in my hand? There's a lot of those, right? Finally, and so this is a good set regardless. I think this is it. Like, no! 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 Oh my gosh. So, I know, obviously, we just got kicked in the dick there. But unironically, one of the biggest challenges of this card is simply the fact that it gets hosed by so many locations, right? Like that like unironic, like obviously Reality Stone flipping it up to end us on the last turn's an extreme situation, but like lots of other random things just like fill your hand over the course of the game and make it hard to make this ability go on. That's something like, as I played Bounce more, like, as they've added more and more locations to the game, there's more and more that fill your hand up, which has made cards like Beast and Falcon worse. Not that stopped them from nerfing Beast into the ground constantly, but it's, like, more difficult to, yeah. Maybe Strong Guy should get turned on and never turned off. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Like, you get your hand empty. Like, because getting your hand empty even just once is difficult, right? That would definitely make it more powerful. But that would also stop him from being an ongoing, right? It would be like a triggered ability like Collector or something. Sure, yeah, something that actually, that's a suggestion people have said too. He should just have a big number, and then his ongoing is he loses 1 power for every card in your hand. So like he starts as a 3/9, and then he gets, so I guess the problem with him getting smaller for cards in your hand is that he's then too good with like 0, right? Yeah, he'd just be a Sauron card then. Yeah. That was a really fun set, this deck. Honestly, like I said, the fact that we came down to a deciding game in a matchup like this is probably one of our hardest types of games to play on paper, was just like really good. So all I could ask for, the games were a ton of fun. Sick, incredible beat on the Reality Stone at the end, but them's the beats sometimes. I'll write that one down. That'll be a fun YouTuber for later. Ah, yes. My 1587th Storm Booster. I just resplit her a couple of times looking for gold. Just infinite of them. Wrapped up all of our missions. Perfect. I have red dots that keep coming back from notifications that refuse to clear. Less than perfect. I already clicked on all of you. Stop annoying me. Stop it. Go away. How do you think this deck would do against the Saratech deck? So, generically, the Proxima package is probably pretty good there, right? You have armor to stop them from killing your Nebula, but they can Enchantress your Shadow King. Or it can Enchantress your Strong Guy. It's probably okay. Yes, it has unshaggable stats, but Killmonger, Enchantress, and Shadow King can all get you. I was thinking about the Dr. Dagger deck. I kind of wanted to maybe kick the tires on trying an updated version of this. Yeah, putting Strong Guy behind Storm's probably good. Your Storm Path should be good in that matchup. Did I like the She-Hulk or this build better? I don't know. They both have different upsides and downsides. The Proxima package is cleaner without She-Hulk because you could always Lady Sift a minute, which is nice. Oh, you know what, gamers? It's 4 o'clock. We've been live for almost 9 hours. I actually just gonna call it an afternoon. I may or may not be live tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. I've been waking up early a bunch. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you want to see more from me, I am gonna publish. Someone just asked, do you prefer that or the She-Hulk build? If you didn't see the She-Hulk build yesterday, or the day before, it was yesterday or the day before, I forget when. I'm gonna post a highlight with this on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel in like 5 minutes here. In a second, I'm gonna hit publish once I find somebody to read. All right, we're gonna continue our trend of reading some smaller Marvel Snap content creators. If you're still looking to do some drops, be sure to check them out. We are gonna read Not My Dance this evening. So be sure to check out what they're making over here on the Twitch side. Hopefully we'll see all y'all around again soon here in Hoaglandia.